We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
Good morning and welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Championships. This time we are here for day 5, our final day. Today is mixed doubles. This is the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball, with players from over 25 different states coming together to compete for the ultimate prize, the Southern Pickleball Championship, and get their hands on that elusive Southern Pickleball Championship belt. As always, I'm everyone's favorite 4-4 duper Corin Dujinsky, here reporting live all day long. We are going to be live on Diadem Championship Court all day. And while you're here, please don't forget to like the stream, subscribe to Southern Pickleball TV, and drop us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. We have absolutely had a great time this week. Yesterday's matches in genders doubles were berserk. And if you didn't see it, make sure you go back and watch it, because I'm telling you, it will not disappoint. We have coming to you live today mixed doubles 3.5 35 plus for our first match. These players are warming up. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and when we get back, we will get to some pickleball action.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
Welcome back to day 5 of the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We'd like to give a big thank you to HEAD Pickleball, not only for being the presenting sponsor of our tournament this weekend, but for their continued support throughout the entire season. HEAD has played a major role in helping Southern Pickleball grow and expand across the country from innovation to performance. HEAD has truly everything you need to keep your head in the game, trusted by champions and built for players of all levels. Also, thank you to our tour sponsors, Mizuno, the official shoe of Southern Pickleball. It's the shoe you want to play in, whether it be in leisure, in training, or on the court. Mizuno shoes provide you with comfort and support you need to be the champion you want to be. As you can see, they're so comfortable. I'm wearing them. I'm not even playing this weekend. We are also doing a Mizuno shoe giveaway all 5 days of the Southern Pickleball Championships. So we will be giving away 5 pairs of shoes just like this. If you want to get entered, ask us how to get entered when you get here. Also, a huge thank you to Diadem. We live to play with Diadem balls. As the official ball sponsor of Southern Pickleball, Diadem's Live to Play motto is a reminder that picking up a paddle isn't just about competition, but that we are human. Diadem and Southern Pickleball prioritize connecting with our friends, our community, through the simple joy of being on the court together. Once again, I'm everyone's favorite 4-4 duper, Corin Dujinski, here for Mixed Doubles Day. And to start the day off, we got a good one for you. We got Wendy and Jared Morton taking on Martinelli Grigore and Paul Belden. This is mixed doubles 3.5, 35 plus. Once again, those of you that have been with us all weekend, thank you very much for your continued support. Those of you with us now, thank you very much for your continued support. This has been absolutely amazing and exceeded all of our expectations. Also, you guys make sure that you guys give Mary Emily a huge shout out, because without her, none of this is possible. She's here early mornings, late nights, making it happen. Junior Gomez 6204 is the giveaway only for people that attend in person. Yes, sir, it is. This is a Southern Pickleball Championships exclusive Mizuno shoe giveaway. However, if you like the shoe giveaways and you like giveaways in general, hang around, come to tournaments. We're giving stuff away all the time. It's our favorite thing to do, actually, is to give things away. And if you want to know more about giveaways, make sure you're following us on all social medias, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook at Southern Pickleball. And make sure you're subscribing to that YouTube channel, Southern Pickleball TV, the one you're watching on right now, actually. And that's where you can find out about all of them. Junior Gomez, my toe is poking out of my running shoes. Can't keep using it for much longer. Shout out to Mary Emily. Shout out to you, Junior. However, I agree. I think it's time for some new shoes. It might be time for some Mizuno court shoes at that. These players still getting warmed up here. We're going to cut to one more quick commercial break, and we're going to get to playing some pickleball.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
All right, we are live, day 5 at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball, and we are playing pickle. That's Martinelli and Paul taking on Wendy and Jared Morton. The Mortons on the far side nearest the Southern Pickleball banner. Jared there smashing the overhead. Martinelli and Paul nearest us. Jared Morton would like to give a big shout out to his SDSV group. Wendy would like to give a shout out to her sons Connor and Joey. That one just out, but I tell you what, it had a lot of power there by Jared. His favorite shot is the overhead, and we've seen 2 of them early, and now you can see why, because that thing is absolutely powerful. Goodness gracious. All right, so it's going to be our first point here, and that is how we are going to get the day started. For those of you just joining in, welcome. This is mixed doubles, 3.5, 35 plus. We got the Mortons on the far side taking on Martinelli and Paul on the near side. Really nice shot there by Paul. Jared got a paddle on it, but not able to get it on the court, so that's going to take us to a side out. 0-2-1. Paul to serve. And we're going to move to second serve here. So this is Martinelli to serve. Martinelli out of Savannah, Georgia. Her favorite players are Georgia Johnson and ALW, and her New Year's resolution was to do better at pickleball. But I tell you what, she must have did pretty good because she is here at the Southern Pickleball Championships, which means she qualified by medaling at one of these Southern Pickleball events earlier last year at this point. It is now 2026. Happy New Year's, everyone. Nice angle there by Martinelli. We're going to go side out here. So this is Paul Belden, sir. Paul also out of Savannah. Been playing pickleball for about 1.5 years. His favorite shot is the cross-court drop. Let's see if he can get a couple of those. His other hobbies other than pickleball are cooking. And I just wonder what his signature dish is. Maybe we get to find out. Nice shot there by Wendy to force another side out. So we're going to have 2-0-1. That's Wendy Morton to serve. Wendy, you may recognize, she was on the live stream yesterday. Her favorite shot, the forehand drive, and she wants to spend more quality time with her family this year. And I tell you what, you and me both. 3-0-1, Wendy Morton to serve. Wendy and Jared playing out of Warner Robins, but play a lot of pickleball here at Rhythm and Rally in Macon, Georgia. And if you've never been to Rhythm and Rally here in Macon, Georgia, this is the largest indoor pickleball facility in the entire world. That's right, you heard me. W-O-R-L-D, entire world. It gets no bigger. That ball just out there. 32 indoor courts. A square footage that if I said it, you wouldn't believe it, because I didn't. This place is absolutely phenomenal, and if you've never been here, I got the perfect opportunity for you. Macon Love Pickleball Tournament. That is on the weekend of Valentine's Day. You guys make sure you're checking it out on southernpickleball.com. That ball just out there to force the side out. We got 0-4, Paul to serve. I tell you what, the Mortons are just smashing those overheads, man. Good grief, they got some power in those things. Watch out. Arad, I am back. My friends are playing. Shout out to you, Arad. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for the continued support throughout the entire weekend. We really, really thank you for that. Without people like you, we are not able to do things like this, so we appreciate you. What a lob. Oh, and a really nice shot by Paul, just a little bit wide. But I tell you what, that's actually a very hard shot to even get to dip over the net like that, running back like that. That was really nice, but was wide indeed, so that's going to make it 5-0. That ball just out, so that's going to be 5-0-2. That is Jared to serve. That ball just out. It's going to take us to 6-0-2. This is a game to 15. This is mixed doubles 3.5, 35 plus pool play. So this game will be a game to 15, win by 2. They will be switching at 8. So they're going to switch sides at 8. This one here, 4 different pools we have playing. We have 22 different teams in this bracket, so we will be taking the top 2 from each pool. The pools will play a round robin pool play. Top 2 from each will move on to a playoff. So every game very important here in this bracket, and that is gonna get Martinelli and Paul on the board there, 1-6. And that's going to make it 2-6. And let me tell you something. There's been something about this championship court. Really nice drive there by Paul. There's been something about this championship court that no lead is safe when you are on Diadem Championship Court. You don't believe me? Go check out the games from last night. The last few women's games, all of them, amazing comebacks. In fact, our last game of the day, as that ball just goes wide, 21-19. That is 6 points of overtime we had last night in our very last game. That was women's doubles 4.0 35 plus, and what a match it was. That ball just out. Martinelli to serve here, 3-6 on 2 and make that 4-6-2. And as I said, no lead is safe. That lead cut down from 5 to 2 here. Martinelli to serve. This is mixed doubles 3.5 35 plus. Oh, and that overhead just out. So a much-needed side out there by Wendy and Jared. Stop the momentum. Let's see if they can get the momentum back on their side. Absolutely rolling to start. But in a game of runs, no lead is ever safe, especially on Diadem Championship Court. We're going to have second serve here. Jared Morton to serve. 6'4". Jared works in IT logistics. And his New Year's resolution to get better at pickleball. I tell you what, that's a common thing here at these Southern Pickleball Championships. New Year's resolutions to get better at pickleball. My New Year's resolution is to stay exactly where I am so that I can still be everyone's favorite 4-4 duper. I'm afraid that at 4-5, it might be a little too crowded. That ball just out, so we are now down to a 1-point lead. Martinelli and Paul to serve. Oh, and a nice get there off the net by Martinelli, but Jared said, no, no, no. You can get that one, but you ain't going to get this one. Second serve, 5-6-2. Nice hands by Paul. Nice hands by Martinelli. And that one just selling wide, but the really good defense there by him. We are going to have a side out. But that lead now down to 1. That ball just out. That's going to take us to 7-5. We are 1 point away from the side change. 7-5 on 1. Wendy Morton on the serve. And another, oh, that ball just out there, so it's going to be second serve. And they're actually going to go back and call that ball in, so that is going to take us to the side switch, and we're going to take a quick timeout. And we will be right back after a word. Actually, it looks like they don't want to take a timeout. They're ready to rock and roll, so we're going to stay right here with that pickleball action for you. No timeout for them, no timeout for us. That is the rules around here. You guys don't forget, to be a part of these Southern Pickleball Championships, you must have medaled in a Southern Pickleball event or sanctioned event throughout the year to even get the invite to this event. And if you are wanting to know where you can get qualified for next year's event, head over to southernpickleball.com, go to upcoming events, and find an event near you. And if there is no event near you, make sure you reach out to info at Southern Pickleball. Let them know what club you're affiliated with and ask how you can get that club affiliated and sanctioned with Southern Pickleball so we can get you qualified as well for the Southern Pickleball Championships. This is our second year, over 1,000 players that have qualified playing this weekend, and it is all rounding out today with mixed doubles. 8-5-1, Wendy Morton to serve. And a nice close there by Jared. So the Mortons now back with a nice lead. They had a good lead. It went away. Now it's back. 9-5. And it's going to take us to second serve. 9-5-2. Wendy, the director of operations at Middle Georgia Hart. And a nice shot that's going to take us to double digits, 10-5. On the far side, Paul Belden, he is a paper mill engineer. And Martinelli is in procurement. That's going to be another point. So the Mortons are absolutely rolling. Martinelli enjoys table tennis and bouldering. I'm pretty sure that's some sort of rock climbing. Shout out to you, Martinelli. I would never, ever do that. And the Mortons now really taking control of this game. 12-5. Martinelli and Paul gonna need to get a quick side out here and put some points on the board if they want any chance to get back in this one. But as I've said before on Diadem Championship Court, history shows no lead is safe. But that lead did just get 1 point bigger there. That's 13-5, 2 points away from match point here for the Mortons. Jared Morton to serve. Nice reset there by Jared. Oh, and a nice deep shot there by Martinelli. Wendy going back to as if to say, I wonder if that ball is going to be out. But you know what? We will never know. Martinelli to serve, 5-13. Now's as good a time as any to make a big run at it. And a quick side out is not what the doctor ordered on this one, but it's indeed what Martinelli and Paul got. So let's see if Wendy and Jared can't finish this one. Jared with the aggressive serve. No time better than 13-5 to try it. But that is going to take us to second serve here. And another quick side out, so that exactly what Martinelli and Paul needed, but can they take advantage here? Can they get some points of their own? We will see. Nice shot there by Wendy, and the overheads by the Mortons have proved to be just absolutely on fire, moving at about 1,000,000 miles per hour. That ball just out, so another quick side out. We're going to have 13-5-1 Jared Morton to serve. Can they close it out in this mixed doubles 3.5, 35 plus? Once again, this game is the 15, win by 2. Nice shot by Martinelli. Caught Wendy right in the transition, so we're going to have second serve here. Oh, and another nice shot by Marino. She said, you got overheads, I got overheads too. Watch this. Side out. And there's a point, and that's exactly what Martinelli and Paul needed right there. They were getting stuck when they were serving, playing defense. That time they were able to turn it around, get some offense, get the Mortons on their heels, and as you could see, able to get the point from it. Let's see if they can keep that rolling. Nice shot there by Jared. Gonna take us to second serve. 6-13-2. And that ball just out, so we got a side out here. 13-6. And another missed serve there by Jared. 13-6-2. Oh, and a little bit of net love there, so that's going to take us to match point for the Mortons. We got 14-6 on 2. Wendy Morton to serve. And a side out, so a little more life there for Martinelli and Paul. What are they going to do with it? Second serve, Martinelli on the serve. Wow, big overhead, his favorite shot. And that's going to do it. That was match point. Wendy Morton and Jerry Morton taking down Martinelli, Grigore, and Paul Belden 15-6 in your mixed doubles 3.5, 35 plus. We will be right back with more Southern Pickleball Championship action after a word from our sponsors. And as always, thank you all for joining in and watching.
just not through the headphones.
All right, we are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball, and we have our match winners here, the Mortons. How are you guys doing this morning?
Man, we're doing great.
Yeah, doing great.
Awesome. Wendy, second time on championship court. Less nerves today?
Yes. Yesterday it was a little bit nerve-wracking.
Gotcha.
But today it just felt like any other court, and it was fun.
Gotcha. And Jared, first time on championship court. You get the butterflies when you get out there. You finally big street. You may not be able to go to the grocery store for a few weeks though.
I mean, first one here. I've been on a championship court before in another venue,
so
but
you are
not
experienced.
a little bit of butterfly, I guess, today because it's our home court. And, we've played on this court many, many times, but never with the whole cameras and everything, so it's pretty cool.
Right, so you guys mentioned home court rhythm and rally here where you play a lot of times. Does that help you just kind of like knowing the facility, there's a comfort level there, it almost feels like home for you?
It does, and I think, knowing the lights here are a little bit different than some other places, and just the views and everything, but it's also nice to be able to sleep in our own bed. And, get up in the morning and come and play.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So
I think it definitely gives a home court advantage because we're used to the sound, we're used to the people, we're used to all the commotion going on around us that you don't normally have, so it helps.
That's fair. So Jared, I saw here you put your favorite shot is your overhead. I saw from both of you a couple of thunderous overheads. What goes into that? How do you hit that? Are you just that strong?
I think it's, I grew up playing baseball when I was a pitcher. So it's just that natural over-the-top motion that, I don't know how I hit it, but it's just natural.
Well, I tell you what, it works.
I defer to his forehand for overheads when we're both at the net. I just step back. He's got this.
I'll tell you what, you hit a couple thunderous ones too. If you guys go back home and watch it, you can be like, I think the overhead might have won the game.
Yeah, she's got some pretty powerful ones.
Oh, yeah. So we had the Mortons over Martinelli and Paul. 15-6 Mortons. Congratulations. And
Thank
you all
you.
so much for being a part of the Southern Pickleball Championships.
Appreciate it.
Sounds great. Thank you.
And we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at Visit.
The official pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
All right, we are back live on Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We have mixed doubles, 3.5, 16 plus. On the near side, we have John Miller and Lauren Bailey taking on True and Brian Nguyen on the far side nearest the Southern Pickleball banner. That was John Miller serving. It's going to be a quick side out there. True and Brian Nguyen coming from the Raleigh, North Carolina area. John Miller from Valdosta, Georgia, Titletown, and Lauren Bailey out of Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. Oh, nice inside out there by John. Nice and smooth. Another nice shot there by Brian, so we're going to have another side out. It's going to be 0-0-1. This is John Miller to serve. John Miller's favorite pickleball players, Luca Mack, Christian Alshon, and S.D. Witterston. S.D. and Luca, I believe, from that Valdosta area. And as I mentioned yesterday, Luca Mack, the most recent winner of the Kitchen Open. We're going to have 1-0-2. All right, let's decide how we're going to take it over to True. True's favorite pickleball player. You know him as QD. Most people say Kwang Dong, but it's really Wayne Yoon. No longer in the PPA, but I tell you what, he's probably having a pretty good time doing what he's doing. Her favorite shot is whatever works. I feel that. I'm feeling that one on, but oh, and Brian just missing the overhead there. Perfectly set up. Everyone misses. If he gets that one again, I would be willing to bet he would get it. He would make that shot. Nice drop there. And just missed on the attack. So we're going to have a side out here. Lauren Bailey's favorite pickleball player, Tina Pisnick. What a great pick that is. First time I've seen it all week, and her favorite shot to serve. As she just hit. But I tell you what, it should be that down the line shot because that was sick. What a great shot there by Lauren. Lauren is a graphic designer. And her New Year's resolution is hitting less out balls. So far, doing a good job of that. Nice shot there by John. John mentioned he was a former college football player. Now just trying to make his way in pickleball, have some fun. His favorite shot's the backhand counter, the lob serve, and the put away. And we just saw the put away. Nothing is sick. 3-1. 1. And another put away there by John. That was absolutely perfectly set up. Great drop shot. Came in, finished it easy. And that's going to make it 5-1. Lauren Bailey, John Miller starting to run away with this one. But as I've said, and you'll keep hearing me say it all day, anything can happen here on Diadem Championship Court. Six, 1-1. Lauren to serve. And it's going to take it to 7-1. Lauren Bailey, John Miller rolling here. It's a good thing her favorite shot is to serve because she is out here serving over and over again. And that means they're getting points. And that's going to take us to the side switch. So we are going to take a quick commercial break here while they switch sides. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action. Alrighty, we are back on Diadem Championship Court at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We got Lauren Bailey and John Miller out to a scorching 8-1 lead over Ontrue and Brian Nguyen. So far, Lauren Bailey and John Miller really just setting the points exactly the way they want, able to get some big overheads. You guys don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you are subscribed to Southern Pickleball TV so you don't miss any of these live streams, as well as the Southern Pickleball Podcast with yours truly, everyone's favorite 4-4 duper, Corin Dujinski, and the co-founder of Southern Pickleball, Mark Spackman. We are ready to pickle. That is Lauren Bailey to serve, 8-1. And right out of the side switch, we are going to have another point. That is 9-1. Oh, a nice shot there by Brian right down the middle. I like to see some more of that, some more shots down the middle. Brian would like to give a shout out to his mom, his girlfriend, and his co-workers. Shout out to the mom, the girlfriend, and the co-workers. Oh, and John said, if you can do it, I can do it too, right down the middle. On True, would like to give a shout out to Tegan and Sylvia for their support. John Miller, who just hit that shot, would like to give a shout out to Alex Gonzalez, his mom, and his dad. And Lauren Bailey would like to shout out Marty Crocker and Tim Bailey, her dad. Shout out to you all if you're watching. Let us know you're watching and let us know where from. Much needed side out there for Brian and On. Let's see if they can't get some points on the board. 111-1. Brian Nguyen on the serve. That ball just out by On. And if you had any doubts that her favorite player was QD, look at the paddle she's using. That is none other than QD's paddle. Nice drop there by Brian. Went to crash, just kind of hesitated almost as if he didn't trust his drop shot. It was an absolutely beautiful drop shot. If he would have just been one more step in, I think he could have attacked that ball pretty nice. I tell you, Brian and I not playing bad, but John and Lauren just really keeping them on their heels really nicely. I mean, sometimes there's not much you can do if your opponents are on fire. Another good drop there by Brian. And another one really well handled by Lauren. And that's what I mean. You get 2 great shots in a row. Your opponents get back with a better shot. What are you going to do? I mean, that is just phenomenal. 11-1, Lauren Bailey to serve here. And a nice shot by Brian Nguyen. And that's going to be another point that's going to take us to 12. 1-on-2. That is John Miller to serve. And another point, really nice in control. John here really is able to produce really nice power with very little motion. We got a timeout. We also going to take a timeout here on Diadem Championship Court at the Southern Pickleball Championships. We will be right back. Welcome back to Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We got Lauren Bailey and John Miller running out to a 13-1 lead over On True and Brian Nguyen. We are just getting to the end of this timeout here. Lauren Bailey, John Miller with the serve. It's going to be 13-1-2. John Miller to serve. They are trying to close this thing out here. Once again, this is mixed doubles, 3.5, 16 plus bracket. This bracket right here, absolutely stacked. We got 22 teams in this bracket. So that means we're going to have 4 different pools, 2 pools of 6, 2 pools of 5. We're going to take the top 2 from each pool, and they will be moving on to a medal round afterwards. So every game, super, super important. Right now we got Lauren Bailey and John Miller at 1-1. On True and Brian Nguyen also at 1-1. So if you thought this game was important before, it's super important now. Both these teams 1-1, and going to 1-2 could be devastating for their chances to move on. However, I've seen crazier things. I've also seen crazier things than a 1-13 comeback. Both things in the realm of possibilities. Let's see what happens. 13-1-2. Nice hands there. And that ball just out and on with a really big celebration, knowing she needed that side out to have any chance. And they surely got it, 113. And another point, they have doubled their total now, 213 on 1. And another one. Now they are on fire, and they're fired up. 313. Oh, and that ball just hitting the ground on, giving it her all. She knows how important this is. She wants to be that Southern Pickleball champion. And that serve just out. And if you hear the sounds of a dog, actually, it is literally a dog. I'm not sure what's going on. The ball just out, so it's going to take us to match point here in this 3.5 mixed doubles 16 plus. Lauren Bailey, John Miller looking to close it out right here. We got match point number 1, 14-13 on 1. And that's going to do it. We got Lauren Bailey and John Miller taking down On True and Brian Nguyen 15-3 mixed doubles 3.5 16 plus pool play. We have a lot more pickleball coming your way. Just a big shout out to Visit Macon. While you're here competing, we are proud to host you in Macon, Georgia, a city rich in music, history, and southern hospitality. From great local restaurants to live music in a vibrant downtown scene, Macon offers plenty to explore when you're off the courts. We're thrilled to welcome you to this incredible community, and we will be right back after a word from our sponsors. We are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball, live on Diadem Championship Court. We got our winners here, Lauren Bailey and John Miller.
Hey, how's it going?
After being on the big stage under the big lights of Southern Pickleball TV.
It's great to be here, man. We enjoyed just being able to play in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. The pressure helps being on center court.
Oh, good. Well, I tell you what, it must have helped good because you guys got to a scorching lead. Never, ever look back. What was the key to victory in that game?
I think just not thinking about the score too much. You know, when it happens, you can really psych yourself out being up really high, and you can come back and lose. So I'm good at that.
For me, it's just keeping that next play mentality. You know, you mess up, and you just breathe, reset, just go back to the line and just flush it and just keep playing. I feel like that's the best way to really do this kind of tournament play, at least in my opinion. But.
Absolutely. So I see here, Lauren, you said that your New Year's resolutions was hitting less out balls.
Oh,
How you doing so far? I would say based on that game, you're doing pretty good.
I did pretty good, yeah. I love to hit an out ball, though, so that's what I'm working on most.
I tell you what, I am addicted to hitting out balls, actually.
Absolutely.
It is my specialty. Well, guys, I really appreciate you guys coming. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck for the rest of it.
I appreciate it, man.
And we hope to see you all year long.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for having us. Congratulations. And we'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action after this commercial break.
All right.
Welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. And I know what you're thinking. Corin, is that a dog? No, it's not. This is a podium puppy. Everyone say hello to Ripley, her mother, out there playing right now. We're going to cut straight into the action. We got mixed doubles 3.5, 35 bucks. We got Jerica Phillips and Ted Schuer taking on Lisa Castro Poveda and Billy Daniels nearest to us in the black and green. Lisa and Billy on the far side there. Ripley's mother, Jerica, and Ted. We got 1-0-1. That is Jerica to serve. Jerica brought a bag over to us. It looked like a suitcase. She said, no, this is a podium puppy. I said, a what? She said, a podium puppy. Not sure what kind of dog it is. Know this. Very sweet dog is Ripley. Let's see if Ripley can bring some good luck to Jerica and Ted here. Ted on the far side of the maroon out of North Carolina, as is Jerica. Both been playing for about a year. Jerica, a sportsman first responder, and her favorite shot is defense against bangers. Jerica would like to give a shout out to Lauren and Charlie. Shout out to you, Lauren and Charlie. And we're going to have a side out here. I'm sorry, a point. 1-2-1. Lisa to serve. Nice love there by Lisa. That ball just out, so to make it 2-2. Lisa out of Macon, Georgia. She is local. Her favorite shot is the backhand. And she does Renaissance plastic surgery for work. Billy out of Juliet, Georgia. Forgive me if I don't know where that is. His favorite pickleball player, Ben Johns. And he is a firefighter. Oh, really nice shot there by Lisa. Catching right in transition. So this game is fully up and rolling. 3-2-2. That ball just out, so that is going to take their lead from 1-2. Oh, nice shot there, but good defense. Which is Jerica's favorite shot, by the way. All right, so we got a side out here. 2-5-on-1, Jerica to serve. John said, I see myself. Shout out to you, John. Come say what's up to us after this match. Stan said, my cousin Billy and him and Lisa are fun to play with and against. They are my drilling partners. Oh, and a nice lob there. So that's going to take us to 6-2 on 2. That is Lisa to serve. 7-2. 8-2. We're going to get a side switch, but we aren't going anywhere. You know why? Because we have the podium puppy Ripley here with us. Ripley, say what up to the crowd. Hello, hello, hello. Ripley trying to be a good luck charm for Jerica and Ted. So far, not working out, but we've seen crazier things happen here on Championship Court. We are right back to Southern Pickleball action. This is 3.5, 35 plus. And that's a good start. So we're going to get a side out. It's going to be 2-8 here. Jerica to serve. Let's see if they can't get something rolling here. That ball just out, so that is going to be a point. That's going to be 3-8 on 1. This is Jerica Phillips to serve. Nice reset there. Oh, and a good speed up there by Ted. So that's going to cut that lead down to 4. We got 4-8. Now we're going to go second serve, 4-8 on 2. This is Ted Schuer on the serve. Nice reset there by Ted in the transition. Oh, and a nice speed up. That one now taking the lead down to 3. The podium puppy over here doing all that he can do to get the team of Jericho and Ted a win. But will it be enough for the podium puppy? That's going to get us to a side out here. A good run. Now let's see if they can't get a quick side out and get the ball back to be able to get some more points. Oh, nice shot there. Really well handled though by Billy. And now they're in attack mode. I tell you what, Jerica and Ted playing really good defense, getting themselves back in the point. And that ball just in. What a great point that was. Great shot to end it by Billy. That's going to take us to 9-5 on 1. That is Lisa to serve. And a nice shot there by Ted. Ted really started to insert himself, hit with some power, and it is working. Really nice pickleball going here. Oh, and Jericho trying to get one pass over that ball just a little low into the net. So we're going to have now 10-5 on 2. Oh, and a nice finish there by Jericho. So we're going to get the ball back here, 5-10. All of you in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. Are you in Georgia? Are you in a different state? Are you in a different country? That ball's saying just out, but they give you 2 serves for a reason. 5-10, 2. And a quick side out there. So Lisa and Billy trying to extend their lead. See if maybe they can't even end this thing here. That ball just out, so we're going to have second serve here. That's going to take us now to 11-5. That is Billy Daniels on the serve. Nice big high lob serve. And I tell you what, whenever you are able to do that and get your opponents deep, it is effective. Side out here. Let's see if Jericho and Ted can't get something going. Ted to serve. This is 5-11 on 1. Nice shot there by Ted. When he is up there and being aggressive, when he gets to the non-volley zone, really able to hit that backhand flick. It is really going well for them. Let's see if we can continue to get up there, put the pressure on the other team, get themselves back in this game. As our Macon friend, tribal gold medalist Lisa said yesterday, it ain't over till it's over. Six 11 on 2. And that's another one that's going to take us to 7-11, lead down to 4. Jericho Phillips to serve. And a nice driving crash there. We call that the old shake and bake. Jericho Phillips getting that lead down to 3. 8-11 on 2. And we're going to have a timeout here. So we are going to take a timeout here as well. Take a quick commercial break. When we're back, we'll be back with more of the Podium Puppy in this mixed doubles. Back to the Southern Pickleball Championships. We are live on Diadem Championship Court. As always, I'm everyone's favorite 4-4 Duper Dujinski, here with perhaps everyone's favorite Podium Puppy, Ripley. Ripley's mother out there, Jericho, playing right now, trying to make a comeback. It's going to be 8-11 when we come back from break. It looks like the players are getting ready to play, so we're going to head back to Diadem Championship Court for some more pickleball action. That is Jericho Phillips to serve. 8-11-2. On 1, excuse me, 8-11-1. Nice reset there. And that's a good use of a timeout, but they give you 2 serves for a reason. So it's going to be Ted to serve. 8-11-2. Let's do make it now. 9-11, this game within 2. And that's the side out that Lisa and Billy needed. Let's see if they can't get back. What they've lost there, had a pretty big lead. That lead down to 2, but they are 4 points away from match point. Once again, this is mixed doubles, 3.5, 35 plus. Wow, really, really nice shot there to get to 12. That is going to take us to 12-9. 12-9-1 and another timeout. So we will also be taking another timeout. Back with everyone's favorite 4-4 the Podium Puppy right after this. Here at Southern Pickleball Championship presented by HEAD Pickleball. As you all know, this is the Podium Bumpy Ripley. You guys show some love for Ripley in the comments. Let us know where you're watching from. And don't forget, here at the Southern Pickleball Championships, it is only players who have medaled in a previous Southern Pickleball event that have qualified. So everyone here has medaled. And if you're wondering where you can medal, head over to southernpickleball.com. Check out the upcoming events and find a tournament near you. And the next tournament near you, head over, get a medal, and you'll be qualified for next year. No need to wait. Don't wait till the end of the year. Go ahead, get in early. That way, if you don't medal, hey, no worries. You got all year to medal. Call your New Year's resolution. We got 12-9. That is Billy Daniels to serve. 3 points away from match point here. Really nice reset there by Lisa. And a lob just going out. Right over their heads, but just going out. We're going to have second serve now. 12-9 to... Oh, and right down the middle goes Lisa. In baseball, I think that might be a double. It's going to be 13-9 too. That is Lisa to serve. Oh, good hands there by Billy. And now we have a match point. Lisa and Billy up 14-9. Looking to close this thing out. This is match point number 1. 14-9 on 1. Once again, this is mixed doubles 3.5. 35 plus, and that's going to do it. The Podium Puppy was not enough good luck. This game ending 15-9, a lot closer than the score was. However, we will be right back after a word from our sponsors and say goodbye to the Podium Puppy. Goodbye. We'll catch you after the break. We are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships here, presented by HEAD Pickleball. We have our winners, Billy and Lisa. How you feeling fresh off a victory on championship court?
Good. Really good.
Yeah,
good game.
So you guys got out to a really big lead there. The other team started to come back. How do you calm yourself, keep playing the game you're playing, and end up with a win, like a 15-9 win, how you did?
Well, we have 2 or 3 key strategies that we try to stick to, and we find that when we lose a deficit, a lead, it's because we're wavering from that. So he's good at reminding me, calm down, here's the 2 or 3 things that we need to be doing, and it typically pays dividends.
Yep. And I tell you what, when you were being aggressive, you guys really were able to keep them on their back foot, get that thing going. Is that kind of one of your strategies? And you don't have to tell us. I know you got more games to play, but it's kind of being aggressive, keeping your foot on that back foot. Is that part of one of those strategies?
Sometimes. I wish she'd be more aggressive. She's been too conservative today, I think. She's usually the one that's up there battling with a backhand. So I wish she would. She gets nervous, so she backs off.
Okay, next match.
Aggressive.
Here it comes. All the aggression's coming out, so get ready.
You know, sometimes people get nervous under the Bright Lights Championship court. I would say probably you won't be able to go to the grocery store for the next few weeks. You'll be signing autographs, and people will be stopping and taking pictures and all that kind of stuff.
You heard it here first.
That's right. So one last question. How has your experience here at the Southern Championship been this year?
Oh, it's great.
So good.
Yes.
We're so fortunate to get to live in Macon and play in this facility every day.
That's right.
Any day.
Yep. Macon does have one of the best pickleball groups in the world. I say it all the time. If you want to know how to do pickleball, come to Macon, Georgia. Ask the people around here. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations on your win and good luck for the rest of today.
Thank you.
And we will be right back with more Southern Pickleball action after a word from our sponsors. We're coming in hot with some Southern Pickleball action here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. This time, mixed doubles 3.0, 16 plus. We got Courtney and Justin Marino taking on Ava Duggans and Cy. He said, just call him Cy. Don't even worry about the rest. I said, yes, sir. That's Ava Duggans inside, nearest to us. Justin and Courtney on the far side. Justin and Courtney out of Decatur, Alabama. Ava and Cy out of Burlington, North Carolina. Oh, and Cy just barely missing the put away there. That's going to take us to 2-1. That ball just out, so we're going to have a side out here. Cy's favorite pro pickleball player himself. That is the type of confidence I think we all need in this life. Scott saying, let's go, Eva and Cy. Shout out to you, Scott. That's going to take us to 3-3-1. Cy serving, big serve by Cy at that. Nice drop there by Ava, getting herself to the net. And Justin just not able to finish there, so we're going to have 4-3-1. Ava's favorite player, Anna Bright, her New Year's resolution to become a better pickleball player. Cy's New Year's resolution, play more pickleball with kids. All right, and Cy and Ava now out here rolling in this mixed doubles 3.0. On the other side, Courtney and Justin out of Decatur, Alabama. Courtney's New Year's resolutions, get better at pickleball. Justin's get better drops. Very specific, I like it. Oh, nice hands there by Courtney. That ball just out there by Justin. It was a good, the thought was good, just a little bit deep. 7-3-1 Cy to serve. And they have absolutely gone on fire here. And Cy puts another one in the net, puts the paddle down as if to say, I cannot be missing those. But I tell you what, 7-3, no harm, no foul. Major Miles, go bro and Ava. That's going to take us to the side change there, 8-3. So we are going to take a quick timeout and commercial break. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball Championships right after this.
The official pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
We are back on Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships. Ava Duggans wants to give a shout out to Isley Duggans, also been playing the Southern Pickleball Championships. Cy wants to give a shout out to his Asian entourage. Shout out to the Asian entourage. I know they're here listening to me. Justin Marino, when he's not playing pickleball, out there playing Pokemon. And Courtney Moreno wants to give a shout out to her mom and dad. We are right back with Southern Pickleball action, and we are ready to get going. 8-3, Ava Duggans on the serve. Nice close there by Ava. Sometimes at this level, if one team just has just enough power with just enough control, they can really take over the game, and I think that's exactly what's happening here. Ava and Sai really having nice results whenever they are putting the other team on their back foot, as we so often see. Great drop there by Justin. Really nice dinks. And Courtney just cleaning it up there. That might be the key for this team. Good drops, getting to the net, really getting those good dinks and waiting for that high ball and then just finishing it as you saw there. Really nice event. Really nice sequence of events by Courtney and Justin. Oh, and a little bit of net love. Justin just barely not able to get that one over the net, but he did a good job just to get a paddle on it. 4-9-2. Eddie D, Bama, let's go Morinos. Thank you, Eddie D. It must have been the comment that got them that point, because this lead now down to 4. Oh, what a shot. What an absolute great shot by Courtney, and she was feeling it. 6-9-2, Justin on the serve. Nice reset there by Sai. Oh, Courtney with the good speed up, and she is feeling it. She's getting up there, getting aggressive, and I tell you what, it's got them back in the game. Oh, and just a little bit too much there for Ava Duggans. So we do have a side out. And I tell you what, this game getting closer and closer with the team of Courtney and Justin Moreno inching back. That ball just out. It's a good shot there by Ava. Eddie D. Bam, announcers, do an excellent job. Thank you, Eddie. You are the man. Right idea, Courtney, great speed up. Indeed. Indeed it was. So that serve just going out. Another quick side out here. We're going to have 9-6. And if you hear some crowd cheering in the background, we do have other courts going here at the Southern Pickleball Championships. And we got good matches going on everywhere. That's going to take us to 10-6 on 1. Ava and Sai trying to close this thing out. Oh, great return there by Courtney. Second shot drop for the win. Nice, really nice hands there by Courtney. She is really starting to settle into this game. Sometimes it just takes you a few points, especially when you're here on Diadem Championship Court under the bright lights of Southern Pickleball TV. And it seems like that team is settling in now. Let's see if they can't put a couple more points on the board here. 6-10-2. And a couple missed thirds now has created a couple of quick side outs. So we got Ava on the serve here. Ava and Sai looking to extend this lead. They are up 10-6. And that is going to extend the lead now here at 11-6. And we're going to take a timeout, so we'll have a timeout here too. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action right after a quick word from our sponsors. right, we are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. Big shout out to HEAD Pickleball, not only for being the presenting sponsor of the Southern Pickleball Championships, but also for their continued support throughout the year. Also, big thank you to Diadem, the official pickleball of Southern Pickleball, and to Mizuno, the official shoe of Southern Pickleball. We are doing a Mizuno shoe giveaway for all 5 days that we have hosted the Southern Pickleball tournaments. Make sure you guys ask us how to get involved with that and get entered into the giveaway. But you must be here at the Southern Pickleball Championships. We are back to play. Ava Duggins to serve 11-6. Ava inside looking to close this thing out. Courtney and Justin looking to come back. Nice speed up there by Ava to get it to 12-6. That is going to take the lead to 6. And Justin and Courtney really needing a side out here. But in a game of runs, all it takes is one side out, and then all of a sudden, who knows what happens. Oh, Courtney really being successful with the speed ups. I mean, every speed up she's taking really going her way here. If I'm Courtney, I might be speeding every ball up at this point because it's working any which way. That ball just out. Exactly what they needed there was that side out. So we're going to get the ball back here. Side when he's not playing pickleball, enjoying some golf. Ava when she's not playing pickleball, enjoying some shopping. And I tell you what, as an avid shopper myself, I respect that. That's also how I like to spend my spare time. Oh, and another speed up. I'm telling you, Courtney might be around 20 for 20 on those speed ups. Good grief. She's got that thing rocking. 7-12-2. Let's see if she can keep it up. And perhaps with the success of the speed ups, Justin now also should think about speeding the ball up a little bit more. Got caught in transition there. So it's going to be side out, 12-7. Ava Duggins to serve. Nice close down by side there. One more point to match. One more point closer to match point. Once again, this is mixed doubles 3.0 16 plus, and this is our semifinal match. So the winners of this match heading on to play for gold. The non-winners will play for bronze, but will not be eligible for that gold medal anymore, and will not be able to be the Southern Pickleball champions. Match point. And that's going to do it. That is 15-7. Ava Duggins inside, taking down Courtney Moreno and Justin Marino to head to the gold medal match in mixed doubles 3.0 16 plus. That's right, you heard it right there, going to the gold medal match 3.0 16 plus. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. Fresh off a great match on Diadem Championship Court. We got Cy and Ava Duggans here. And before we get started, Cy.
Yes, sir.
You didn't even want me to attempt it, so I didn't. Well, let the fans out there know. How do you say your name actually?
Sion Vonlacon.
Sion Vonlacon.
There you go.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Ava, how do you say your name?
Ava Duggans.
That one's easy. That one's easy. So how did it feel being on championship court and coming away with a big victory to head to the gold medal match?
Oh, it feels great. Wish I could play on it more.
I feel that. I feel that.
The work's not done yet, though. We got one more.
That's right. Work's not done. What's that? Kobe Bryant.
That's right.
Job's not over.
That's right.
So going into this gold medal match, do you guys have a certain strategy you're playing by? It seems like you're doing a really good job of dropping and crashing. Is that kind of part of your plan? Is that what you're going to continue trying to build on?
Basically, I'll play off of her, Ava. She's a great player. She carried me last tournament. She's carrying me this tournament. Whatever she wants to do, that's what I'm going to do. But, yeah, we played together for a while. We practiced, so.
So you kind of know each other's strengths.
Yep.
Ava,
Yes.
you said here when you're not playing pickleball, you are shopping.
Yes,
Me as well. I'm an avid shopper. What is your go-to store?
Area Lulu.
Area Lululemon. I am a Target.
I do love Target.
Like Banana Republic outlet kind of guy. And I'm hearing you. Those are two good choices. All right, well, we appreciate y'all coming in all the way from Burlington, North Carolina. You heard that
Yes,
right.
sir.
Burlington, North Carolina.
That's right.
So you have no excuse not to be here next year. Congrats to y'all and
Thank
good
you
luck
very
in your
much.
gold
Thank
medal
you.
match.
Thank you.
And we will be right back after a quick word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org. We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
We have a gold medal match. This time, welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Championships, presented by HEAD Pickleball. We are live on Diadem Championship Court, this time with a gold medal match. This is your mixed doubles, 2.5, 16 plus, 35 plus combined. We got Tiffany and John Riffle taking on Dina Moore and Scotty Wade. We are getting ready to pickle. That is the Riffles to serve. And that's going to be a point right off the bat. We got Tiffany Riffle to serve. Tiffany and John out of Loganville, Georgia. They play out of Ayers Park. They've both been playing for about a year. Tiffany's favorite player, ALW, John's Christian Alshon. Interesting that the couple likes what some consider to be another couple. Oh, really nice shot down the backside there by Dina. Absolutely as good as it gets. Not many people are getting that one back. Dina Moore here from Paulding County. Shout out Paulding County, me too. Straight out of Dallas I am. She plays at Gold Dust Park in Villa Rica. As does Scotty Wade, although Scotty from Lithia Springs. Dina been playing for about 9 months, and she enjoys gardening when she is not out here playing pickleball. We're gonna have second serve here, 2-1. This is Scotty Wade to serve. That ball gonna be just out, so that's gonna be 3-1. Scotty Wade and Dina Moore. Scotty Wade with the serve here. Scotty wanted to give a shout out to all the players at Lithia Springs Senior Center. Shout out to all y'all. Dina wants to give a shout out to Zane and Cameron. Those are her sons. 1-3. This is John Riffle, who would also like to give a shout out to all 6 of his kids and 3 of his stepkids. Tiffany, 8 kids at home, and her ladies at Ayers, Keena, Chris, and Misty. Second serve here, Tiffany Riffle, trying to get some more points on the board. And that ball gonna just creep into the net, so we are now side out, 3-1. This is Scotty Wade. Scotty, a plumber, Dina in healthcare. Tiffany is a realtor. John he owns a baseball bat company, a wood baseball bat company. We'll have to figure out which wood bat company that is. How cool is that? Might it be called Riffle Bats? (4-1-2). This is Dina to serve. And I tell you what, upon further inspection, there is a Riffle Bat Company straight out of Loganville, Georgia. I would just have to assume that might be it. Second serve. Really nice shot there by Scotty. Overhead, straight down. His favorite shot, the backhand slam. That time was a forehand slam, but a slam nonetheless. Oh, nice drive there by Dina. Oh, and that ball just out. Had a lot of power, did it, by the shot on the shot by Tiffany. but selling just out. So we're going to have first serve, 5-1. That is Dina on the serve. That ball just out. Dina getting really, really good action on that third shot, drop shot. And we have a timeout. We are also going to take a quick timeout and go to commercial break here. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action. Welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Championships. We are live on Diadem Championship Court here. We got Dina Moore and Scotty Wade taking on Tiffany and John Riffle. It is Riffle, not Rifle. Don't get it confused around here. Dina and Scotty really controlling pace here. It seems to be Dina hitting a good third shot drive, getting in, crashing, and then they're just creating offense from there, taking overheads. And even though there's good defense happening by the Riffles, how much defense can you play before you just can't do it no more? We are going to have a serve, 6-1. Once again, this is Dina Moore on the serve. Good hands there by Dina, getting that lob in. Oh, what a point. What a freaking point that was. That was absolutely amazing. Look at the hands. I tell you what, the game is just so crazy. Hands like that in a 2.5 gold medal match. Absolutely phenomenal. Gonna have second serve here. Scotty Wade to serve, 7-1. Trying to get that side switch. When John Riffle is not playing pickleball, he is playing guitar. Some may say he is out there ripping riffs. I'll be honest, that one didn't land like I thought it would. Thought it'd be a little bit better. When it came out, it didn't feel great. That ball just out there, so that's going to get it to 2-7. All right, hey, my friend Casey Morgan and Sydney Wooten are playing in 4 mixed 16 plus. A shout out to them. Shout out to them. Good luck today, and perhaps we'll see you on championship court. I believe we have misplaced the ball, but it has been found. Where's Waldo? Found him. So this is going to be 2-7-1. John Riffle to serve. Oh, what a get. But Dina with the finish, not giving him anything there. It was a great get. Unfortunately, just a little bit better there by Dina at the end. Two, 7-2. All right, we got another ball on the loose here. Seven 2-2 here, Dina to serve. And just barely missing that one. So we're gonna have another side out. It's gonna be 2-7-1. This is Tiffany to serve here. Let's see what they can do. And we're going to have a second serve. Both teams fighting to become the Southern Pickleball champions. Once again, this is gold medal, 2.5, 16 plus, 35 plus combined. Whoever wins this one will be able to wrap that Southern Pickleball Championship belt around their waist, and that is a good speed up there by Tiffany Riffle, and going to get them to 3-7. This game getting ever closer. That is John Riffle on the serve. That ball just out, so now we're at 4-7. Only 3-point game here after being down 7-2. And another one, so they are pouring on the points here. 5-7, John Riffle to serve. Wow, look at the hands. Oh, wow, absolutely phenomenal. And Tiffany trying to get back behind Scotty there, just a little bit low and in the net. One small question, can the players hear you? I think whenever I scream, because I get so excited, indeed they can hear me, but mostly, no, they cannot. And if they could, we would end up coaching on accident. We are going to get this side switch. Yep. We are going to get a side switch here, so that's 8-5. Dina Moore, Scotty Wade on top of Tiffany and John Riffle. They are going to go ahead and just get right back into the pickleball action. Eight, 5-1. Scotty Wade to serve. And missing that Thursday, we're going to be second serve here after the side switch. Dina Moore to serve. Dina said her New Year's resolution, be better at court awareness. Scotty's New Year's resolution, raise his duper. That is not something we share in common. I'm trying to stay and be everyone's favorite 4.4. Side out here. 5-8. John Riffle to serve. John this year would like to travel more. Me too. Me too. Tiffany wants to move up to 3.0. And I tell you what, being in the gold medal match here is a good reason to feel like you definitely are going to be moving to 3.0 soon. 5-8. And John just missing the reset there. Gonna move over to Dina Moore on the serve, 8-5. Good hands by everybody, but we are gonna go to the second serve. Oh, and some nice overheads there by Scotty. Well defended by the Riffles, and they're able to take the point there at the end. So we're going to have another side out here. This one's going to take us to 5-8 on 1. The Riffles are going to get a few points, maybe even tie. Oh, nice shot there. Painting the lines like Bob Ross himself is Dina. Really nice shot. So good, Tiffany even says, hey, Dina, what a shot that was. That serve just out, so another side out here, 8-5 on 1. Once again, this is mixed doubles, 2.5 gold medal match. Rod said, a ball question, what kind of ball does Southern Pickleball use to the tournament? That is Diadem, the official pickleball, and that is actually literally the name. It is the official pickleball by Diadem. That is also the official pickleball of Southern Pickleball, but the brand is Diadem. The model is the official pickleball, and we really appreciate Diadem's continued support. 9-5, Dina Moore to serve. And that's going to take it 10-5 on 2. Dina Moore to serve. Oh, look at the hands. That ball just sneaking in. Once again, Dina painting the lines. She must have watched an episode of The Joy of Painting before she got here, because she is out here painting, boy. 11-5 here. Scotty Wade, Dina Moore starting to run away with it, but Tiffany says, no, no, no. Give me that ball back. It's time to do some damage. 5-11-1. John Riffle on the serve. Nice overhead there by Scotty. Scotty and Dina trying to minimize damage here, keep this lead, maybe even extend it, but it is going to take at least one more serve. Oh, nice shot there by Dina, putting it in the perfect spot. Tiffany almost got there, but it was just an inch away from her paddle. So that's a side out here. Scotty Wade to serve, 11-5 on 1. That ball just out. Really aggressive serve there. I like it. Aggressive serve puts you in a position to go ahead and score more points. You have to appreciate him going for that right there. That ball just out. It's going to take us to 12-5. We are 3 points away from championship point. Can they do it, or will the Riffles be able to mount a comeback? Oh, look at the hands. Absolutely phenomenal there by John. Oh, and Dina and Scotty getting really aggressive at the kitchen line there. We're going to have another timeout, so we also are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action right after this. All right, back at Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We got a good one on our hands. This is the mixed doubles 2.5, 16 plus, 35 plus gold medal match. Dina Moore and Scotty Wade on top of Tiffany and John Riffle, 13-5. We have a timeout on court by the Riffles. just trying to hold on, trying to keep themselves in this game, see if they can't crawl their way back and win this one and become the Southern Pickleball champions and get to wrap that Southern Pickleball Championship around their waist. Don't forget, if you are looking for a tournament to start your year off with, we got you covered. Dill Dinker's Winter Warm-Up, Atlanta, Georgia, January 10th and 11th. Rome Indoor Winter Classic in Rome, Georgia, January 17 and 18. We got the Midwest Food Bank Peanut Butter Tournament in Peachtree City, Georgia, January 24 and 25. Cobb County Polar Bear Classic at Pickleball Kingdom. That is the first ever tournament at Pickleball Kingdom in Austell. That is Austell, Georgia, January 30th through February 1st. We got the 2026 NOLA Pickleball in New Orleans, Louisiana. That's February 7th and 8th. And we have a championship point here for Dina Moore and Scotty Wade. Can they do it? Can they become your Southern Pickleball champions at 2.5, 16 plus, 35 plus? We're going to find out right here. And a really nice shot by John on the return. And that's going to be it. You have your 2.5, 16 plus, 35 plus Southern Pickleball champions Dina Moore and Scotty Wade taking down Tiffany and John Riffle. Really nice sportsmanship at the net. We will be right back with player interviews after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
All right, we are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball, fresh off an amazing match on Diadem Championship Court. We have our 2.5, 16 plus, 35 plus Southern Pickleball champions, Scotty Wade and Dina Moore. How y'all feeling fresh off the gold medal?
Feel great. There was some great competition at this level. They gave us a hard fight, every team. It was awesome. We just love what you guys put on all the time. We've partnered up, 8 months ago?
Yes,
and we love Southern Pickleball.
Oh, thank you so much. So, Scotty, you said your favorite shot's the backhand slam. We didn't get a lot of backhand slams, but we got a lot of slams in general.
Yeah.
Is that kind of your game plan going in? Is just set it up to be able to get those overheads and just
Honestly,
put the away quick?
I don't ever have a game plan. I just react to the ball. Wherever it's at, I try to hit it back. I don't always control it either, but sometimes I get lucky.
Well, I have a game plan going in, and I know that he's good off of that, so I try to set him up as much as I can.
Absolutely. And Scotty here says your New Year's resolution to raise your duper. I think today you might be doing a good job of that. That is a gold medal 2.5.
Yeah.
Good job, Scotty.
How about that?
Well, actually, on Thursday, I won with Kevin Baskin. We won the gold in the 2.5, 60 and over.
There we go. And did you play singles?
No.
Oh,
we played together as the doubles.
You could have had the triple crown. But the double crown, that's pretty good, too.
Yeah, I really suck at safety.
You and me both. Well, I appreciate both of you very much.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations on being the Southern Pickleball Champions. I can't wait to see the picture of you guys with the belt. Make sure you hold it up high like this.
All right.
Well, thank you guys so much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
We'll be
You guys
right
are great.
back with more Southern Pickleball
I
action.
guarantee this is the best pickleball organization in the country.
We love it so much.
Including the PPA.
That means a lot to us. We do love our friends at the PPA. But I tell you
Yes.
so,
Yeah,
we
we
love
do.
ourselves a little bit more. So, thank you guys so much. That was awesome. We will be right back after a quick commercial break.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
All right, we are back on championship court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. This is Diadem Championship court. We got a good one coming your way. Mixed doubles, 4.5, 35 plus. We got Antonio Pullen and April Marie Williams taking on Elizabeth Hollingsworth and Adini Adabio. I tell you what, if you like good pickleball, if you like athleticism, this is going to be the court for you. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we get back, we will be ready to play some pickle. All right, back live at the Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championship presented by HEAD Pickleball. Like we said before, this is 4.5 mixed doubles, 35 plus. We got Antonio Poon and April Marie Williams taking on Elizabeth Hollingsworth and Adini Adabio. And if Antonio seems familiar, he was on the stream yesterday. Speaking of familiar, we got our man JR Sweezy. Really just goes by JR. I wanted to add that Sweezy all week. I just got the courage to do it. JR, how you doing today, man?
I appreciate it. I like it. I'm going to use it.
That's what I'm talking about. JR going to be here helping
bring that at my lower third next time, Mary Emily. That'd be great.
And as you can see, JR let me know we are mac and cheesing it. What that means, I just found out. You learn new lingo every day. Oh, I'm opposite. You learn new lingo every day. Like I just learned this week what it means, that it's a new game. And I have to admit, I think I forgot, but that's all right. So we got Antonio Poulin out of ATL, April Marie Williams also out of ATL, both of them playing out of Dale Dinkers, with April also playing out of Let's Go Pickleball. That is in Peachtree City. April been playing pickleball less than 1 year, she said. Here she is, 4.5 mixed doubles. Something tells me she has a pretty heavy tennis background. On the other side, Elizabeth Hollingsworth from Duluth. And she's been playing pickleball for 5 years, so that is quite the contrast. We have under a year, we have 5 years, and we'll see how that one goes. Just letting these players continue to warm up. And it looks like we're going to be ready to go here in just a second.
This was one of the first people I remember playing against in my early tournament career 5 years ago.
Antonio?
No, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. And how did that go for you?
Not great.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, you know.
Nothing against you.
No. Most of my stories end that way, Corey.
I played in this tournament and how did it go?
Not great.
Not great.
I had fun.
Not great.
It's always my standard response.
That's a good way to put it. For those of you out there watching, where you're listening from, where you're watching from, are you going to be here today? Today, day 5 in the final day of the Southern Pickleball Championships. This is Mixed Doubles Day. Big thank you to everyone involved. Rhythm and Rally, Diadem Sports, HEAD Pickleball, Mizuno, Visit Macon. And if you're interested in being a sponsor, Southern Pickleball is proud to partner with businesses that share our passion and growing community in pickleball across the country. If you or your company are interested in becoming a sponsor, we offer opportunities for organizations of all sizes, from local businesses to national brands. Get your name in front of thousands of players and fans at our events and online. If you're interested, please email info@southernpickleball.com. In fact, info@southernpickleball.com is where you can get, you guessed it, all your info on anything Southern Pickleball.
Can't say enough about the advertising opportunities, Corey. And you talked for, 11 and a half hours yesterday on this live
maybe
stream?
even a touch longer, actually. I think it was closer to 12.
And if you're one of those potential sponsors, you can look around this court right now. Look at all the signage opportunities. That's 12 hours of advertising.
12
that you had an opportunity for.
Hours of advertising. You know what? It's going to live on forever. Forever. And if you never watched Sandlot, I probably just sounded annoying. But if you did watch Sandlot, you get my reference. Diadem.
Yeah.
I believe a little birdie on the street says just bought by Nike.
Really?
That's what I'm hearing. I don't know how true it is, but that is what I heard. Diadem Pickleball, maybe Diadem as a whole, being bought by Nike. Nike and Diadem signing Anna Lee Waters. I don't know who said this.
Big time.
There are rumors out there, though. So if this is your first time hearing it, ALW signs with Nike and Nike purchases Diadem. That is quite possible, but I have no idea, to be honest. Now people are saying she's going to sign with Franklin. I don't know what's going on. All I know is I love me some Diadem balls. I don't care if it has a Diadem logo, a Nike check, whatever. As long as that ball is the same construction, we are good to go. So on our near side here, we're going to have April Marie Williams and Antonio Poulin. They wore black because she said it's game day, baby. And on the far side, Identity and Elizabeth. Identity in white, Elizabeth in black. And we are just getting ready to get started here. Antonio, community builder, Poulin. That is his name.
It's a great name.
All right, looks like we're going to get started here. All 4 players on the court. And this is what Southern Pickleball is about here. Nice and friendly, everyone having a good time. But let me tell you something. When that first serve drops,
gets called.
That's right. When you get that 0-0-2 and that ball gets to flying, it is competition as always. It's going to be April Marie Williams on the first serve. It is time to play some 4.5 pickleball. Let's get started. 0-0 deuce.
And then you a singles champion earlier this week in the Southern Pickleball Championships.
Yes, one of the fastest players I've ever seen on the court is Identity on the opposite side of the court there. On the far side, we do have 0-0-2. I got a chance to play with Identity in the round robin on Friday, and let me tell you something about that. That man's got good hands. Divine Shane, get it, April and Antonio, mixed doubles, 4.5, 35-49. Thank you for answering that question. Stacks, yo, I'm here. My dad's playing. Shout out to you, Stacks 189. That is going to be a point there for April Marie Williams and Antonio Poland.
First match here in this bracket. We got 2 pools of 6 teams going. Top 2 from each will advance to a semifinal.
And as always, especially with these big brackets at the Southern Championships, every game matters. You do not get to take a game off. Oh, and really nice there by Antonio. Pulled just wide by April. I like what she was doing there. Really good hands by Antonio. But that is going to be a side out. Oh, and Identity trying to speed that one up there from the back line. So we're going to have 0-1-2. And I tell you what, just right off the rip, it seems like Elizabeth and Identity are going to be really aggressive, no matter where on the court they are.
A lot of third shot drives from both teams here at the start. And there I am again.
What a reset. Antonio directing traffic there, saying, no, you stay there, I'm going to get this next one. Not able to get the last one, though, so it's going to be 0-1-2. Oh, nice shot there by Elizabeth Hollingsworth. And JR, you know what that feels like.
I know what it feels like to be on the receiving end of that, Corin. Less so on the execution side.
And that's going to open it up there for Elizabeth and Identity. Clem Bell, 9391. I do enjoy some high-octane pickleball. Mr. Clem, shout out to you. Word on the street is that may be a very important man down here for the Macon Pickleball Club.
Newly minted president of the Macon Pickleball Association.
Some big shoes to fill there, but I tell you what, they picked the right guy for it. 2-1. That's going to be a side out now. Excuse me, going to be second serve, so we're going to have 2-1-2.
Clem only required moderate coercion to be convinced to accept the position. Very happy we didn't have to bring my full persuasive powers to bear.
It's a little bit too much there. April Antonio really just having a hard time getting off of defense they really haven't played a lot of defense, and when they are able to get back into an offensive position, they've been playing defense for so long, it's actually hard. Well, I tell you what, when you got a rip like that, it's not too hard to play offense, and is it? That is what you call eating your words, because April just absolutely
mashed that drive. Got on Liz in a hurry.
Took the holes off of that ball.
Both teams still trying to dial in their dinks here. First match of the day for both.
Indeed. And you know what? As much as I love myself some good dink battles, what a return was that? Are you serious? And for someone that's been playing less than a year like April, as I said, I would assume has some pretty high-level tennis connections. A shot like that, I don't know if I can produce that. I don't got that kind of skill in my body. I blame my parents for not letting me play tennis.
But not for the genetics.
I can only blame them personally for that. I tell you what, Elizabeth there, losing her paddle midpoint, picking it back up, getting ready. And that team winning the point. Clindown said the greatest back pedal in history, and that is a quote from one J.R. Sweezy. It sounds a bit like an inside joke. JR is really enjoying himself over here. He's not thinking JR's about to cry. Shout out to you, Clem. Yeah, JR, and I'm lost for words. 2-4, that is April to serve.
Great spot there for
Great
Botini.
spot. And Tony's saying, all right, it's a good shot, but don't do it again, will you? So April and Antonio here really just need, I think, to settle down. Might be time to move to a couple drop shots just to get your feet under you. It seems like they're in motion when they're hitting a lot. They're really just not in balance. And not being in balance, I'll tell you what, that is a difficult thing to do when you're playing pickleball.
You can see this a lot, and especially the first matches of the day for teams. They really struggle to find their rhythm, their equilibrium on the court there, especially if they haven't. Especially if you have a new partner that you haven't played with a ton, or.
In April, they're really, really struggling with that dink. And maybe that is a lack of experience there. Only playing less than a year, just not used to having that touch. Antonio getting himself involved there in a big way. Great shot. Just gonna make it 2-5. If I'm Antonio and I'm April here, I'm saying I'm not dinking well. I'm on my back foot, and I'm only down 2-5. I'm okay. And now I'm only down 3-5.
3-5 now, yep.
Not so bad, huh? April's best shot, her forehand drive. I tell you what, that was very clear to see. And it's not often you see the return winner, but April has done it. Oh, and now she's eating up.
Both April and Antonio really starting to play themselves into the match here.
Absolutely. Antonio's favorite shot, third shot drop. And I tell you what, on that team, he has been the only one dropping it to this point. So I believe him. And now all of a sudden, we got ourselves a tie ball game in a game full of runs. Antonio and April on a run.
It's a new game, Corn.
I forget what that means, JR. Oh, a little bit of net love.
Nice dig out there, and
that ball out too. So they are out and rolling now after a slow start. They really finding their rhythm here.
6-0 run for the duo.
Elizabeth retired. You love to see that.
I am envious.
She's playing a lot of pickleball, and when she's not playing pickleball, she's watching tennis. Big shout out from Elizabeth to her mom Irene in Jeffersonville. Shout out to you, Irene. Identity playing soccer and tennis. And I tell you what, the way he moves, I believe that dude is an athlete. We're going to have a side change here. We're going to go to a quick timeout and a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with some more Southern Pickleball action right after this.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
The official pickleball is made by Dieta, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Dieta. Pickleball is made by Dieta, durably designed to...
All right, we're back here on Diadem Championship Point. During that commercial, Antonio and April go ahead and getting another point and another one after that. One thing you'll notice about Antonio, he's always following up his shot. Even with that ball there going out likely, he says, let me not risk it, let me follow it. And if that ball would have dropped in, wouldn't have been a problem for that team.
Still in position to hit.
And Elizabeth said, I've had really enough of this, to be honest with you. Let's get this ball back. Antonio, the founder of Dinkin' and Bangin' Pickleball, and when he's not playing pickleball, he's playing basketball. Mr. Poulin, if you're watching this later, come see me on the court. I will dunk on you. Only when my back is healed. We got 5-10-1 here. Make it 6-10-1. And that's exactly what you need out of a side
Important
out
point there after a 9-point run on that last service side for Antonio and April.
Oh, what a speed up. Right behind Identity. And that's hard. Because one thing about Identity is he has great hands. He's very fast. He's also very long.
Very long, exactly.
Very hard to get the ball past him. That right there. An excellent shot by Antonio. And they're going to get the ball back. So not too much damage done there. It's going to be 10-6. Let's see if they can extend that lead just a little bit. And a nice drive. Antonio really starting to insert himself in this match.
It was a great serve by April. Pulled Liz out wide, and Antonio recognizing the spot.
And we have a timeout there by the team of Elizabeth and Identity, so we are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors here at the Southern Pickleball Championship. Back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball on the Diadem Championship Court. We got Antonio Poulin and April Marie Williams up 10-6 on Elizabeth Hollingsworth and Identity Adabio. This one, though, been much closer than the score may tell. The players coming out of a timeout, so if they're getting ready to go, it's going to be April on the serve, and April really using that serve to get the advantage here. And that's a nice use of a timeout there. Going to be second serve 11-6. Our score bug did not update.
Good spot from Mcdana there, deep into the court.
And at this level, these players generally have a decent sense of direction of ball. Oh, what a shot there right down the middle. And so for you higher level players out there, or you players aspiring to be higher level players, don't be afraid to get that ball in the back quarter of that court and play with margin, but really be pushing that ball deep, because you would be surprised how many more points you'll win just doing that.
More you can keep an opponent on their back foot, which is a little bit off balance.
Absolutely. Good side out there. We're going to have 6-12, and points are needed right now.
Yeah, big service moment here for Liz
that one back.
And a little coaching there from her partner.
And so that's going to be a missed drop shot by each there for the quick side out. April and Antonio really in control of this match now, controlling their own destiny. Wow, what an excellent point right there. That was absolutely phenomenal.
Antonio and Aditi all over the court.
Over the court. And I told you, if you like athleticism, this is the one for you. That is absolutely crazy.
Question now about who has the serve.
And I believe they got it sorted out, and I do believe that is correct. 12-6-2. Antonio to serve.
Listen, Denny understandably anxious to get that serve back.
Wow, what a speed up there by Antonio. It was so quick and so concealed. I didn't even see it over here right live. All of a sudden, I just see a point on the board. That boy Antonio fired up, and I tell you what, when he gets in these rhythms, he's the type of athlete that really can just get on a roll and get going, and you don't want him to get going.
Brings him to match point here. Quite a turnaround from 5-1 down.
That right there is what Antonio calls controlled chaos, but it got a little bit too chaotic there, and the much-needed side out here, so that is the first saved match point by Liz and Identity. And Antonio looking at April and saying, all right, let's slow down, let's calm down a bit, let's breathe. Oh, and barely just missing that reset there. Really, really good point, though. He did a really good job to even get himself to that point. And just so quick, barely missing that one, but man, is he fast. He got there with no issue at all.
Almost too fast.
Almost too fast. Devon Shane, you got this, Liz. Nice Antonio. Whose side are you on, Devon Shane? Let me know. And that's going to be the match there. That's going to be 15-6. April Marie Williams and Antonio Bullen taking down Elizabeth Hollingsworth and Identity Adabio. And that was a good game. Plenty of athleticism on the court there. And we're going to be back with some more really good Southern Pickleball Championship pickleball after a word from our sponsors.
other side. Though.
All right, we are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships here, presented by HEAD Pickleball. We got our winners, April Marie Williams and Antonio, community builder, Hoon. How y'all feeling after that win? Good win.
Doing all right. Feeling good.
Feeling good. Look tired, but feel good.
Good. How was that for a first match, huh? With all that chaos in it. Controlled chaos, as you like to say.
Hey, you know, it was awesome. First game of the tournament, and we know that everybody we're playing is past champion. So every game is going to be competitive. So the first couple of points, we were just filling each other out. Nerves was there, you know, and me and April kept saying, hey, who come out of their nerves the best and finish strong, man? feel like that's what we did.
Yeah, absolutely. April, you put something interesting on this page. You put a lot interesting on this page. There's one thing that really, really caught my eye.
Okay.
You've been playing pickleball for less than a year.
About a year, yeah. I tell people I played tennis for about 20 years ago, you know, so that kind of gave me a good start, you know, but I've been really getting serious about pickleball 2025.
I tell you what, less than a year and about a year in, 4.5, 35 plus, you're out here winning games already. And I tell you what, shot of the weekend perhaps, forehand return winner. Bottom corner? Are you serious?
I like that one.
I tell you what, not a lot of us got that one in our bag. That was a great
tennis right there. I like that one.
That's right, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, that's a great win, you guys. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. We really appreciate y'all.
you.
And we'll be back with more Southern Pickleball action after a quick word from our sponsors. right, we are live from Diadem Championship Court here. This is your mixed doubles 5.0 semifinal match. Winners will be moving on to the finals to play for gold. We have in the booth with us the man himself, general manager and part owner of Dill Dinkers West End, Kyle Kanitis. Kyle, how you doing today, man?
I am so happy to be here. But I'm exhausted. I just got off the courts playing one of these teams, Nancy and Brandon, and man, they are such a strong team, dude.
Nancy and Brandon here making it from pool number 2, I believe. And they are taking on Tyler and Ariel. Once again, this is the semifinals. Oh,
big
nice
overhead
shot there by Tyler. So, Kyle, I like to call Brandon Mr. Speed Up, as in he literally only hits speed ups. Is that what you saw out there when you were playing against him?
You know, you're not wrong. That would be extremely accurate. But the thing is, his speed ups, they're in. They're in, so you gotta hit them, dude. You gotta hit them. Most of the time when you generate power like that, or you play someone generating that type of power, that ball's going out. His are in. Such a great player.
Such a great player. But I tell you what a shot there by Ariel. Perfect positioning. So, Kyle, at Dill Dinkers West End, where you are GM part owner, we have a special thing coming up. You want to tell the folks about it?
Yeah, man. Next weekend coming up. We got our 3rd tournament. It's going to be our winter warm-up, sanctioned by y'all, the finest Southern Pickleball. Been so happy working with y'all this past year. We're in 2026 now. But yeah, man, we're so stoked for next weekend. We've got almost 300 players signed up so far, so it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a fun one. We're super excited.
Almost 300. If you have not played a tournament out Dill Dinkers, this is the perfect opportunity. Registration will be open until Tuesday evening for this one. Get that number up over 300. And let me tell you something else. This is your first chance to earn ranking points and qualify for next year's Southern Pickleball Championships. So that's how you know we love the way that Dill Dinkers run their tournaments. We trusted them with the first tournament of the year. And boy, are we excited for it too. We have here 1-3-2.
That backhand, man. Nancy's backhand is unreal, dude.
Absolutely
unreal. She gets so
unreal.
much power on that thing. It is so hard to hit a clean counter off of it. So much pace.
I tell you what, and a miss there by Tyler. He's going to want that one back. That's going to be 3-3. For those of you just joining, Tyler and Ariel on our near side. Brandon and Nancy on the far side there. We got a good one already, 3-3. I tell you what, both these ladies looking like they have good backhands there. I would love to have either of their backhands, to be honest with you.
Oh my gosh, dude. I dream about having a backhand like that. I dream about it.
I have practiced 2-hand backhands for years and still nothing. I revert back to the old one-handed flick every single time.
Every time.
I'm just not able to get that one, so it's going to be a side out here. This is going to be 4-3-1. So you obviously used to playing high-level tournaments. You played here at 5-0. You guys did very well. You did very well yesterday as well. What was the difference maker for you to get you to that high level, going from like that 4-0, 4-5 level to 5-0 and competing at the biggest tournaments on the biggest stages?
Yeah, it's well, first of all, I'm still trying, my guy. I was ambitious playing 5-0 today. I wanted to check it out and see how it was the first 5-0 tournament, but it was fun. And really the biggest thing is the consistency, man. I mean, everybody can do the same stuff. Everybody's got a flick. Everybody's got a roll dink, you know. Everybody can slice, generate power, slow the ball down. It's the consistency. Who can do it more often and who has the least amount of unforced errors. We came up a little short today, unfortunately, but I was so happy with how Emma and I played together as a first-time partnership.
Yeah, I mean, what a time to do it. The Southern Pickleball Championships 5-0 first-time partners. Got a couple good wins in there, you guys did. And you also played in Dallas, I believe it was, in the MILP championships, didn't you?
That's right, we did. We flew up to Dallas after the state championship. We took that one home, and that was a lot of fun, man. That MLP format, the team-based format, the energy is awesome. It's such a fun way to play the sport.
Absolutely. If you guys out there also like the team format, be looking out for Southern Pickleball team leagues coming. I would almost guarantee you we'll have one at the Dildinkers, as we did last year as well.
Absolutely. We're looking at expanding our leagues, possibly. We want to start changing some stuff up, going with some ladders, and we're talking about doing an MLP format for it. So definitely be on the lookout for that as well. The leagues are so much fun. It's the best way to get the most amount of games in the shortest amount of time, you know?
Yeah,
and you can track your stats. You pay one fee. You're guaranteed all the weeks out.
Right.
And you get the most amount of games in.
Now, you guys do this fun thing, almost kind of like a league, and it's called Beat Our Bros. How's that been going?
It is, man. It's so fun. So for our 4-0 plus, we do. I play with my head pro, Justin Cobkid, who is one of the best people I've ever met in my entire life. He's a hard worker on the court. He's a hard worker off the court. He's so good at his job and very knowledgeable about the sport. But him and I play in our 4-0 plus league, and if you finish the league above us, we give out brand new Gen 4s, brand new Gen 4 EULAs for the winners. It's so much fun.
Absolutely crazy, but I tell you what, they've done it a couple times now. No EULAs given out, not a single one. So that should let you know the level of competition. Shout out Coach Cobkid out there if you're watching. Uh-oh, we got a ball in the booth.
Coming around.
And for those of you just tuned in, once again, this is 5-0 mixed doubles action. This one here, the semifinals, so the winner will be playing for gold. We got 9-5. And right now, the speed up not really working for Brandon and Nancy. Let's see if they can't bring it back here.
Oh,
and right there, I
good
think
little
it's a great
hands
example of what Brandon does. He speeds it up at you. It's never out of control.
Nope.
It's always dipping in. It's actually kind of insane that he's able to do that, to be honest with you.
So strong. Such a strong player, and he's such a nice guy off the court as well. I've been playing with Brandon for a couple years now. This is the first time we got to jump on the court together in a tournament environment in a while. He's a little higher than I am, but he's such a friendly, well-rounded person.
Chaotic Dad 13, my boy Kyle, great commentary. Shout out to you, Chaotic Dad. I remember you yesterday.
Yeah,
I don't know whose Chaotic Dad you are, but
Daniel
we appreciate
Hardiman, my guy.
Man,
that's
no way.
Daniel.
Shout
That's
out
Daniel, one of our owners, one of our regional developers. Daniel's the man. I mean, he's the one who drives the community for us at Dildinkers. He's
heck yeah,
the face and the leader of the community. That's what's so special about what we feel like we're doing over there, is building that community up.
Shout out to you, Mr. Hardiman. If you want to know more about Daniel Hardiman and Dildinkers Weston, go check out Southern Pickleball TV, the Southern Pickleball Podcast.
Baby.
Mr. Daniel was on there himself. And I tell you what, it was a great episode. And if you want to know more about Dildinkers West End, where can they go?
You can follow us on our Facebook page. You can follow us on Instagram at Dildinkers West End. But honestly, the best way, come stop by. Come stop by, check us out, see what's going on. The community we've built and we're continuing to develop right now, it's a special place, man. It's a really special place. I am so thankful for what we've done so far and what we're continuing to do.
Absolutely. So we have a new ball game, as Mr. JR has been saying. He would say, this is a new game. I had no clue what that meant until this week. Now I know. 9-9. Might as well be 0-0. Brandon and Nancy coming back. Look at the backhand setup. But great hands there by Tyler and Ariel. Wow, what a point. I tell you what, there's something about this championship court here. It really produces some of the closest games of the weekend. You were a part of it in a different way last night in that women's doubles 5.0. You were out there cheering. How was the energy in that one? That was absolutely
it's
incredible.
So much fun. It's so much fun. The girls, Emma and my girlfriend Olivia, they played absolutely incredible. The best I've ever seen them play. Best I've ever seen them play. they're getting so strong, and the energy in here is just out of this world. I mean, there's not a sad person in here today. Everybody's having fun. Everybody's playing competitive. Such a great environment in here. Wow, what a point.
And again, I think that's one thing there that separates the 5-0s from the 4s and 4-5s. When things are going wrong, that ball goes off the net. Nancy doesn't panic. She gets there, drops a nice dink back, doesn't do a lob. She's not panicking or anything. All of a sudden, they're right back in the point. There's just no panic out of these two. That ball is there by Ariel.
Another side out right there.
That's exactly what they need. Let's see if they can't take the lead here. Did I just see a drop shot from Brandon Mcdana? Are you serious? I tell you what, Tyler was not having any of it. He said, don't try that on me. Finished the point there. So we got 9-9-2. This is Nancy to serve. And I tell you what, rookie mistake by me. I'm just now noticing Nancy, a lefty. So that two-hand backhand you're talking about on the opposite side as usual, that has to be hard to adjust to.
It is. It's not something you see too often. The lefties are out there, but the lefties with a two-handed backhand like hers, that is far and few in between, my friend. The angles that she's hitting with that pace is probably a first time for most of the people she plays with.
And a nice shot there by Ariel. That's going to give them the lead at 10-9. Let's see if they can't pull away here. I have a feeling, though, this one's going to be close all the way to the end. Oh, that is sick. Oh.
What a point.
Great hands by everybody there. I mean, that is just absolutely incredible. I tell you what, if I was on that court, that point would have been over 7 shots ago because there was no chance I was getting that thing back.
You and me both.
It's going to take it to 11. Oh, man, not able to do it
early on that. Looks like they're taking a little time out. I think that's a smart decision.
We're going to take a quick timeout, go over to commercial break, and we'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
All right, back off the timeout there by Brandon and Nancy. This is your 5.0 mixed doubles semifinal match. Winners here going to the gold medal match. We got Brandon and Nancy. What a shot by Ariel. They are out and rolling. Brandon and Nancy on our near side. Ariel and Tyler on the far side there. Ariel and Tyler starting to really take control of this match in the last half of it. Oh, and just missing there. That is a big, big stop.
Little break right there. All these players, they got to be exhausted too, Corin. I mean, this would be game 7. We had 2 pools of 7 today, so we all played six games in pool play. And we're playing long points. These teams both got to be absolutely exhausted, still leaving it all out there.
I can only imagine. If you think they're tired now, just wait till after this one because they both got another one, whether it be for the gold or the bronze medal match. And I tell you what, with the level of competition here today, just to be in the semifinal alone, absolutely incredible.
So this facility here, Corin, this is my first time here. Are they membership-based?
So they do memberships here. They also have drop-in rates. Prices here, super great. If you want to drop in, it's only $5. to drop in here. I'm not sure the membership price, but I do think they have a special membership that you can play until 2 in the morning, and you let yourself out before the alarms go off. And that's a very, very good shot there by Tyler. Now, memberships at Dill Dinkers, you guys are membership-based, that is correct?
Yeah, so we have a hybrid membership, actually. So you don't have to be a member. You can still drop in and come play. Absolutely. But our members are going to get a ton of benefits. They're going to get discounts on everything. Wow, what a point right there.
That a way to stay in it.
But the hybrid membership, what it allows you to do is it's such a low monthly fee where you're paying to play, right? You're paying as you play. So if you're not playing, you're traveling, you get injured or something, then you're not paying anything, right? Instead of that big, big chunk every month. And that way you determine, you kind of build your own adventure with it, essentially. If you want to play leagues, you play leagues. You want to just do tournaments, you're going to get discounts on all our tournaments. Just open play private courts. You build your own adventure based off that.
And once again, this is Dill Dinkers West End we're talking about. That is in Atlanta, Georgia. We will be there next weekend for the Dill Dinkers Winter Classic. You guys make sure you're getting signed up for that. Almost 300 players. Let's get that thing over 300 players. Registration closes Tuesday night.
Wow, look at this, Coon. This game's spinning around.
I'll tell you what, they have been down big twice now, and both times did not seem to phase them. If anything, drove them to play better. We got match point here. 14-13, Brandon Mcdana. And Nancy, Tyler was not having it. That is an absolutely crucial side out right there. And right here, you're down 13-14 with the ball, first serve. How aggressive are you getting to get that next point?
You know, you stay consistent. You play the same way you've been playing every other point. You stay in it. You don't change nothing. And you play your game. You trust your training. And that's what these players right here, that 5-0 level, that's all they do. They trust their training. They don't do anything special.
I think that is great advice for you players out there wanting to play at a higher level, or even you high-level players maybe not having much success. You might miss a shot or two, and that's big. But if you are playing your game, you're going to miss shots. But you got to stick with it. You can't change the game plan in the middle just because you're missing one or two, because you might hit 3 or 4 or 5 in a row right after that. I'll tell you what, does it get much better than...
Oh, man,
Tyler is going to want that one back, let me tell you. 14-14. Shout out to all you in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you think's going to win this one. We are at 14-14. You know what that means? We're going to overtime. This game going past 15 points, 16 minimum. Last match of the night last night, Kyle. 21-19. Oh, real nice. 21-19. I thought that game was never going to end, and I tell you what, I didn't ever want it to end at that.
That's a battle. That's an absolute battle. Oh, wow, look at this. Coming in for it. Yep.
What an absolute
ready like a book.
Stud is Brandon Mcdana. Great reset. Followed that thing in with the finish. We got championship point here.
See if they can do it. Oh, I stay away from his forehand above that chest.
Not coming back. That is not what you want, Tyler. You want to see Tyler with his hand above his head about to hit the ball.
Oh, yeah, her serve.
(14-15-1). This is Ariel to serve. And this game right here, this has been a treat.
Wow.
Oh, what a point.
Defense turns to offense.
Defense turns to offense, that's right. And they're going to take a timeout after that. When Brandon looks over and says, how many do I get? And as soon as he said her two, he said, you know what? I really think I need to take a time out here, so we're going to take a time out too. We're going to head straight over to commercial break, and we'll be back with more Southern Pickleball action right after this. We are back on Diadem Championship Court here. We have our mixed doubles 5.0 semifinal match. Ariel and Tyler trying to hold off Nancy and Brandon, but Nancy and Brandon here 15-14, and something unique just happened. Brandon, with a great point, comes back, looks at the booth, says, how many timeouts do we get? When he heard two, he said, I'm going to take a timeout, and that was after he put together perhaps his best point of the day. He says, I need a fat boy timeout. So that was a good fat boy timeout at that. So that's the side out that they needed. 15-14, match point number 3 for them. Oh, great shot by Ariel. You can put it in no better spot. We got match point number 4 here. How many does it take? Don Smith, we want to see Nathan Gable. Shout out Nathan Gable. We do love us some Nathan Gable. We will do our best. And that's gonna be
there it is.
Brandon, McDonough, and Nancy moving on to the semifinals, taking down Ariel Perez and Tyler Kane. Once again, I'm everyone's favorite 4-4 Duper, and we are here with the general manager and part owner of Dill Dinkers Wrestling, Kyle Kanitis. Kyle, before we get you going, where can they find you? Where can they come visit you?
You guys gotta come down. Come down and check us out. Come in person. It's an experience. That's what we're doing. We're providing an experience. Come check it out. Feel the vibes of the community. Feel the space. Talk to the staff. It's a great place, man. It's a special place, and all pickleball facilities are a special place. But we bring that vibe. We've got that community driving. Come and check us out.
Absolutely. And a good way to check it out, I got Brandon right here. We're going to get him on right after this. A good way to check them out is at the Dill Dinkers Winter Warm-Up. Head over to pickleball.com or southernpickleball.com. It's on both. Dill Dinkers Winter Warm-Up. That is next weekend, but registration is open until Tuesday. Sign up, see the facility, love the facility, love Southern Pickleball the same way we love Dill Dinkers and we love my man Kyle. Kyle, thank you.
Let's do it, my man. Thanks for having me. That was awesome, Corn.
Absolutely. We will be back with player interviews right after a word from our
The official pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
All right, we are back live on Southern Pickleball TV at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We have our winners here, Brandon and Nancy. Brandon and Nancy punching your ticket to the gold medal match. Mixed doubles 5.0. As good as it gets out here. How does it feel?
It feels great. I was definitely carried by Nancy there at the end, but yeah, TK, Tyler Kane, he's a really good player, and he kind of lives in my area, so I'm familiar with his game, but they played really well and made it tough on us. I know we were down several times, 3 or 4 points, so we just kind of gritted that one out.
Absolutely. Battle back. Nancy, you say here your favorite pickleball player, Annalie Waters. I tell you what, your backhand might rival hers. What is it about that backhand? How are you getting so much torque on that? You just practicing it a lot? You from tennis? What is it?
I did play tennis growing up, so that's probably where that came from. But it's definitely my favorite shot, I would say.
I tell you what, I wish I had a backhand like yours. Same. Now, one thing about you guys, constant pressure all the time. And you always have your opponent on the back foot. Is that kind of what you're thinking going into a match? Is if we can get them on the back foot, we can really start to take advantage of this?
I'll take that one. When you don't dink as well as your opponents and you have a clear strategy because you don't have skills in other areas, it makes the game plan pretty clear what we're trying to do. But definitely, when you have someone like Nancy playing next to you, I mean, she fires that two-handed backhand in there, and I'm really just trying to cause chaos.
All right. So we have here, Nancy, you want to give a shout-out to your husband and your 3 little girls for supporting you.
Yes.
Is there anything you want to say to them here live on Southern Pickleball TV?
I love you guys. Thanks for letting me come play today.
Awesome. And Brandon wants to give a shout-out to his son, Jackson. Anything you want to say to Jackson there at home?
Jackson, we did it, Bubba. We're going to the finals. Appreciate your support, man.
Let's go! Those finals coming to you live on Southern Pickleball TV. I do believe we're going to let you guys go, get warmed up, take a break, take a breather, maybe another Fat Boy timeout. Who knows? We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball TV right after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.com.
We are back at Mixed Doubles Day here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. I know you see her. I know you know her. Everyone's favorite influencer / teacher / player / whatever else you want to put in there. Emma Cook. Emma, super excited to have you in here for this Mixed Doubles 5.0 final. How are you feeling after playing in the Mixed Doubles 5.0?
I am feeling great. I'm excited to be here. Not be playing after 2 full days of amazing pickleball. I am ready to watch some good pickleball right now.
And I'll tell you what, if you guys were watching yesterday, and if you weren't, go back to yesterday. Emma and her partner Liv in 2 of the most amazing pickleball matches we had all weekend. Absolutely electric back-to-back women's doubles 5.0. You guys coming out with the silver medal. Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah.
Have not got to tell you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I mean, those girls, it was the best women's doubles I've played in so long. Very entertaining. You couldn't ask for anything more.
It was absolutely electric in here. You guys make sure you guys check it out. So this is our Mixed Doubles 5.0 final. This is the gold medal match. Mixed Doubles 5.0, 16 plus. On the near side, we have Lucas and Tori. On the far side, you just saw them, Brandon and Nancy. And this one has all the makings of an absolute banger. You partnered with Kyle, who we just also had on the stream, and you guys played Brandon and Nancy.
We did.
What's kind of their key? It seems to be just like absolute power all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they do a great job of keeping every ball offensive. Like, they are going to try their hardest to keep this ball aggressive. You're going to have to be ready, but at moments you have to switch really quick from defense to offense, and Nancy and Brandon do a great job of just offensively driving a lot of these balls.
Yes, Brandon, I've mentioned before, king of speed ups. if he's hitting 10 shots, he's hitting 9.5 of them as a speed up. And the one he didn't speed up, I think he didn't mean to. It was an accident.
No, I mean, if he's going to speed it up, Nancy's going to be right there, back with her backhand, ready to fire away.
And that one just a little long there by Lucas Wilder, so that's going to take us to 2-0. Brandon and Nancy already rolling. So then, if you are Tori and Lucas, what do you got to do here to get this stopped and go ahead and get momentum back on your side before it gets too late?
So what I saw when we played them, if they have a weakness, Brandon's definitely, his forehand, absolutely amazing. I think his backhand's like maybe 10% weaker. So I would probably, if I were them, get ready for hands battles, and then if you could, reset to that backhand just to give you a chance to breathe. And a lot of middle balls. Nancy's a lefty, so I think that's always an interesting dynamic.
Oh, and a great point there. But that's exactly what I think what Brandon and Nancy do to you. They make you feel like you got to start ending points quick, and then all of a sudden you're taking shots you don't usually take. Oh, what a drop.
Great defense.
Great point, and that is a good way to get it started there for Tori and Lucas. That's going to make it 1-3-2. Here, Brandon with a great backhand. I think he heard you talking over here. And he said, oh, this backhand? Oh, this one? Watch this.
Let me actually wake up right now. I think definitely Tori and Lucas, it's really hard when you're playing with someone so aggressive because you want to almost outbang them. And it's really hard to just slow the adrenaline down. But I think that's the game plan right here. So
absolutely.
When you have a moment to reset, take it.
100%. When I play with Brandon, which it hasn't been in a while, complete anxiety on the court. I never know what's going to happen. I'm just jumping. My shoulders are tight. I don't know what to do. I mean, he's just so good at creating pressure.
He is.
We saw Lucas yesterday on the stream as well for 5-0 men's. Lucas also, when he wants to, wow, what a shot there by Brandon. Lucas also, when he gets big in that middle, able to create some pressure. I just wonder, been such a long day, got to be so tired. Does he have that in him?
Oh, that one looked good. That one looked good.
Just missing that one. So we're going to have a side out 3-1. Once again, we are in the booth with Emma Cook. This is our mixed doubles 5.0 16+ gold medal match.
Great middle ball by Lucas.
Absolutely. And you guys maybe have seen Emma on the Southern Pickleball podcast. I'm sure you have. If you haven't, head over to Southern Pickleball TV. Look at the podcast titled Emma Cook. You'll see her. She's a teacher. She's an influencer. She's a player. She's everything we all want to be. Including super duper nice. If you can't hear it in her voice, I mean, come on. Nicest person alive, perhaps. It's absolutely incredible. You guys show some love to Emma in the comments here. And where can they find you on social media? As I mentioned, Pickleball influencer.
They can find me at emma.cook_pb. I've memorized my username since our podcast. I've been ready for that one.
And for those of you not understanding, when Emma came on the podcast, we asked, hey, what's your Instagram? Where can they find you? She said, I think it's this. She's more sure about it now. Ooh, nice hands there by everybody.
There we go.
And that's what they need. They need that energy. It was feeling like they were a little bit down there.
Yeah, I definitely feel like they have to settle in and just recognize this aggressive team. Nancy's going to be ready with that backhand, and they're going to take every opportunity they can to be aggressive.
Absolutely. And as all the games on Diadem Championship Court seem to go, we are now back to a close game 3-4. That is Lucas Wilder on the serve. Speaking of close games on Championship Court, you know about it. how is the pressure when you're playing a hometown team on championship court for the gold medal, and every time a point ends, either your fan club or their fan club is absolutely going wild?
It is. It's tough, but I think it's a lot more tough. Look at this hands battle. Oh, okay.
Wow.
It's a lot more tough when you don't have. I had a great support system yesterday. I had a loud support system. They might have been small in numbers, but they were loud, and that helps a lot when you feel like you do something great. And if you're alone and you do something amazing and the crowd is silent, you almost feel awkward for doing something great.
Right.
So to have someone even scream like, that was great, it makes you feel like, yes, it was. Okay. But definitely in a crowd like last night, it gets a lot.
Kaylee Rhodes, go Tory, sending my love from New York. Shout out to you, Kaylee Rhodes, in New York, and people watching from all over. If you are watching, let us know in the comments where you're watching from. Once again, we are here with our mixed doubles 5.0 16 plus. What a rip that was. Gold medal match. And a little bit of discourse here. But that ball out. And they seem pretty confident in it, so I'm going to trust them. That ball out. We got a side out. 4-4 here. And I tell you what, we'll find out after this point because ball don't lie.
That's an interesting. I have not seen Nancy hit like a very lobby return before, so it's an interesting strategy. That clearly kind of worked. It created that awkward tension for Tori and Lucas.
I tell you what, if we have Emma McCook in the booth ever again, I'm going to lose my job because listen to this commentary. I'm just like oohing and ahhing. She's over here giving you the technical breakdown. Shout out to you, Emma. That's exactly what the people need.
That's what I say to my partners a lot as well. I'll tell Liv, like, her forehand on this side is not looking good, and she goes, what? I don't know what the score is. What's going on? But that also causes me to overthink most of the matches.
So I think that's a really good ball there by Brandon Mcdana. So I do think that is something that a lot of people, especially in pickleball, because you're having to think as you're moving so quickly. So when you do get into those moments where you're kind of overthinking or overanalyzing, what's your reset? Do you have some kind of routine to reset? Do you have some kind of thoughts you go to?
Yeah, I've definitely been trying to take my time. When I serve, I'm bouncing that ball at least 4 times, and I'm counting how many times I'm bouncing it just to completely forget. And I notice when I only bounce it 1 or 2 times, I'm like, oh, my mind did not reset. But people do a lot of interesting things to reset, whether it's going to the towel, whether it's looking at your partner. Last night, I looked at Liv a lot. I just stared at her like, okay, we got this, let's move on. So I think relying on your partner to reset, I think that's a great strategy to use.
I think Lori Botini, this is Tori's mom, Kit Buck, Tori and Lucas. Shout out to you, Lori. I tell you what, they got this one close here. We got a good match brewing. Back to what you're saying, though, I agree. I think that, and you know what, the way that you're explaining it, I think is a very healthy way to go about it. Because the way I reset, I don't think I'm allowed to say on air. But it's not being nice to myself, that is for sure.
Oh, what a ball. What an off-pace middle ball. Great job.
That is the new meta, as the kids would say these days. Those high speed ups.
Yep.
Some guy posted it. I think his name's Pickle Lee or something. Started posting high speed ups on Instagram. All of a sudden, the whole world speeding ball by. And that's going to take us to our side switch there. So it's going to be 8-4. We are going to switch sides, and we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we get back, we are still here with Emma Cook in our mixed doubles 5.0 16 plus gold medal match.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
The official pickleball is made by Deaza, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Gardner.
All right, we are back after the side switch here. We got Brandon and Nancy up 8-4 on Tori. And Lucas, sorry, I lost my train of thought there because look at the hands on the... Oh, and Tori is fired up. What an absolutely great point. Brandon Mcdana said his New Year's resolution, no more fried foods. And I tell you what, that's going to be hard for him because I do believe he works for Freddy's corporate, and Freddy's absolutely delicious, but absolutely always fried. On the other end here, Tori said her New Year's resolution, pickleball to perfect her backhand, and non-pickleball, she wants to grow her relationship stronger with God. Shout out to you, Tori. Oh, and really nice shot there.
Great ball.
So we're going to take it back over at 4-9. Lucas Wilder's New Year's resolution, keep going with his faith in the Lord. Shout out to you, Lucas. Oh,
wow, Nancy did a great job backing Brandon.
Brandon Mcdana just absolutely all gas, no brakes. And if you've ever seen somebody like it, you know, once he gets going, it's hard to stop. And there, you know he's feeling confident. He's on the complete opposite side of the court here. Oh, and that one's just a little bit too high. Lucas Wilder out of Austell, Georgia. Tori Botini out of Canton, Georgia. Nancy and Brandon both out of the Atlanta area. Wow, what a good shot that was.
I mean, what a rocket from Nancy right to Tori's forehand.
That's going to take him to 11. Oh,
that's a scary ball.
That is a scary ball. Mid-court speed up becoming ever more popular, especially at these high levels. Are you noticing an uptick now? You've been playing for a little while. Just people are just so much more confident in their ability to get that next ball back that they are speeding up from anywhere.
They definitely are. I think you're seeing the trend more from women. I think women, especially in mix, are taking it up a notch, and they're turning up that aggressive spot, basically.
I'll tell you what, Tori Botini here, absolutely electric.
Love the energy.
Love the energy. That's the energy Emma says she needs in a partner. Pickleball partner. And what is it about whenever your teammates pumping you up and getting pumped up? What is it just keeping your spirits lifted? Is it keeping your morale high? What is it?
It's almost like a warmness, I would say. Like when you're feeling good, you're feeling it's really momentum, and you're feeling warm. You're like, okay, I can hit this again. Not only does someone on the outside believe in me, but you're like, okay, I can do this again. If I've done it once, you know, if I stayed in that first little speed up hands battle, you can do it again. So it's definitely that.
A little bit of net love there. I like to say the net is the fifth player on the court and always the best player on the court.
Oh my gosh, the net is unbelievable.
The only time you beat the net is if the net wants you to beat it. And then I tell you what, the other team usually not beating it at the same time.
No. The net chooses its size, 100%.
That's right. That is the pressure right there that Lucas needs to be putting on. And if he can keep doing that, I think they can get back in this game pretty quickly here.
When you're able to catch anyone in that weird transition zone, I think Lucas did a great job of that a point ago. But yeah, as he misses that one into the no hate.
That's all right. One thing I like to say is it's very, I mean, we all miss shots. Even the best players in the world are missing shots. But if you're getting a shot like that and you're hitting in the net, I don't think you can be discouraged. You're getting the exact setup you want. And I would just be going and playing the same way to try to get the exact setup again.
Yeah.
They are on a quick timeout there on the court, so we also be taking time out and cutting to a quick commercial break. All right, we're back on Championship Court, Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We have influencer extraordinaire Emma Cook in the booth with us. Yay. Emma, so far in this game, what has been the key to Brandon and Nancy getting out to that 11-6 lead?
I mean, they have just been taking every opportunity and fully sending it. They are not holding anything back. They're not questioning if they should reset it. They are fully sending the ball, and I think they're committing to every ball. Even if it's a mid-court speed up, they're committing it. They're not second-guessing themselves. They are moving with their game style.
And I tell you what, we had a little error here in the booth. It's been a long weekend. Score's actually only 9-6.
And, I mean,
super close game.
You never know what's going to happen. It's all momentum.
Even at 9-6, still feels like Brandon and Nancy kind of have been more in control of this one as it goes to 10-6 here. Just kind of getting the shots they want when they want them. A little more high risk, high reward, but so far that risk has been well paying off with a great reward.
Yeah.
A rare drop there by Brandon Mcdana. A lob. I mean, he's going crazy on this point. Wow.
Great overhead.
Finish there by Tori Botini.
Lucas kept the ball in. Really set Tori up.
So we got 6-10-1. This game far from over. If you are the team of Tori and Lucas here, you're down 6-10. You know you got a little bit of game left. How are you keeping yourself pumped up? How are you starting to manifest that comeback?
I think you just have to be prepared offensively. I mean, they're doing a great rally right now. Defense is great. Yeah, they gotta be ready. Nancy and Brandon are not gonna reset that ball. They're not gonna give them an opportunity.
This is true.
They're not.
If we've learned one thing, is that resets on that side are not common. They are far and few in between. What a lob there.
Yeah.
And it feels like maybe Lucas is pressing a little bit too much here. Trying to hit everything as a winner. They're playing great defense, getting some of the shots they want, just not able to finish them. And sometimes that's pickleball. Oh, really nice shot there by Brandon. So we are now around 11-6.
Yeah, I think just because one team is not resetting or taking a moment to breathe does not necessarily mean, I think Tori and Lucas are trying to play Brandon and Nancy's game right now. And they need to go back to their strategy, keeping it simple, get into those long rallies.
Absolutely. I tell you what. That's a good start.
Great shot.
Sitting on that counter there. And I agree. I mean, if you're trying to play Brandon and Nancy's game, I don't know how that's going to work for you considering they've made it all the way here to the gold medal match in the mixed doubles 5.0 16+.
You gotta kill that overhead. Great blocks.
And that's a great point put together right there.
Great blocks.
And again, you're seeing Lucas, when he wants to really start to take control of a point, really get them in a good position, but not doing it quite often enough. I just wonder, are his legs tired? Is he tired? Is that not their game plan, perhaps? Oh, and Tori tried to sneak one back behind him.
That's a great idea.
No chance that one's coming back. And you saw Tori, she tried to get Brandon down the line the last point, went right back to it because she saw she had him beat. This time Nancy got her once, got her again, second time got her on her back foot, and then just absolutely punished the last ball. Great point put together there by Tori.
Great block.
Yeah. Really nice hands. Just out on the last reset.
I think that lob needed to be a little higher to just set the point up, I think, a little better.
Let me ask you this. What are your thoughts on the third shot lob?
Oh, man, I hate getting that ball. Hate getting that ball. A third shot lob. Oh, man.
My new favorite shot in the world.
Man, it's not a fun ball. It is not a fun. I wish, honestly, I'm just jealous. I wish I could do it.
And we are now just 2 points away from championship point here on Diadem Championship Court. This is Mixed Doubles 5.0. Brandon Mcdana here on the serve.
Okay, this will be, that's hard.
And you gotta play with a little more margin for error there, I think, if you're Tori. It's absolutely the right place to go right back at Brandon, but just a little wide there.
I would have loved to see Lucas and Tori take a timeout, probably at 13, just to reset. All right, there's
one stop.
life.
So we are now on championship point number 2. Can Brandon and Nancy close it out right here? Or do Tori or Lucas have something to say about it?
What a poach. What a put away. There they go.
Mixed doubles 5.0
game.
16-plus champions Brandon and Nancy. Absolute phenomenal match. 15-7 over Tori Botini and Lucas Wilder. But I tell you what, it was a lot closer than that. And thank you so much, Emma, for all that great insight.
Of course.
And being in the booth with us. We really appreciate you playing with us, being a part of Southern Pickleball.
Thank you.
You are awesome. We will be right back with more Southern Pickleball interviews after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
We are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. You've seen them before. You know them. You love them. They are the best resetting team in the game. If you don't like resets, that is, because they are absolutely all gas all day. All gas, no breaks.
Well, when you get yourself in trouble a lot, you do develop a little bit of reset skills. But yeah, we definitely gave all gas and no breaks.
And we absolutely love that. So how does it feel? 5.0 mixed doubles Southern Pickleball Champions. You get to walk around for an entire year, and no one can take that from you.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, this is our first tournament together, so just it's a new partnership, and yeah, she played extremely well today and carried me when I needed it for sure. It was awesome.
He carried me there.
First tournament together. So then, Nancy, for someone like you, you're playing with someone who is just absolutely pounding the ball all the time. First time playing with them, how do you adjust to that? Or are you used to it and that's your style too?
I think that's why we do so well together, because we play so similar. I feel like I'm the girl version of him out on the court. I guess if that's the thing, but I love it. I love the fast pace and the speed, so I think that's why we do well together.
Awesome. Well, I mean, you guys absolutely came out here, performed an amazing bracket. How many players in your how many teams? 13?
I believe there was 14, but it could have been 13.
14,
I'm not sure.
13 or 14, a huge 5.0 bracket, amazing players, and these are your 5.0 mixed doubles 16-plus gold medalists, Nancy and Brandon. Congrats, guys. We appreciate you so much. First tournament ever.
Tournament I've ever played, but
third tournament
but I
she's
just had
ever
to find
played.
the right partners.
That is absolutely insane. And doing it on a stage like this, and now they get to go hold up that Southern Championship Pickleball belt. You guys look out for them. They might be coming for you at a local park soon. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
We're going to take an extended break here. We'll be back with more Southern Pickleball action after just a little bit.
Somewhat ended my tennis career. Roll a clip. I have a clip of this, but basically face planted on court.
You're playing at the highest level. These PPA main draws, when it's Challenger Series, playing in the World Cup. At what point do you start to consider yourself a real professional pickleball player?
Breaking the top 100 in singles, making it to main draw, or winning a round of main draw.
All those players just better athletes than pickleball players.
It's definitely an advantage to have that tennis background, always believing you can win.
Is there somebody out there that you're eyeing right now?
Annalie Waters, the GOAT. I would love to play her in singles. I think that would be awesome. Just to see.
You just said you think you can. You're going to take her down if you play her.
I heard. That's what I heard.
I just heard I can be
PPA Daytona.
Give me her first round.
Samantha Buick over Annalie Waters. You heard it here first on the Southern Pickleball Podcast.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Podcast. As always, I'm everyone's favorite 4-4 duper Coon, joined here by my co-host and the co-founder Pickleball SPACman, Spot Challenger Series winning player Samantha Buick, to tell us all about her road to pro. But before we get started, please make sure to like, subscribe, and comment. And as always, thank you to our sponsors. HEAD Pickleball, a favorite of Southern Pickleball and its players all across the country. Diadem Sports, the official pickleball of Southern Pickleball and of the world, and the only pickleball that we want to play with and you should want to play with as well. And Mizuno Pickleball, the shoe that is helping us grow the game on and off the courts. We're also grateful for Mizuno's continued support of Southern Pickleball as they provide us with some incredible giveaways for our tournament players and fans. All right, so as we mentioned, we have PPA Challenger Series winner Samantha Buick in the studio. Samantha, how are you doing today?
Hey, I'm great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. We're excited. So I do think a lot of our viewers probably do know you, but for those that don't know you, give us a little bit about your background and how you got into pickleball.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm born and raised in Atlanta, played a ton of sports growing up. Tennis was always the main one, though. Both my parents played. My mom played at Florida State and NC State, and my dad played professionally in Europe. So big tennis family. I ended up playing college tennis at LSU and Clemson. And in my junior year at Clemson, actually, unfortunately, I got injured. And roll a clip. I have a clip of this, but basically face planted on court somewhat. Ended my tennis career.
Oh, this
R.I.P.
is the actual injury.
Yeah, R.I.P. tennis.
I have not. I have not seen this.
This
yet.
is
I
this
wanna
is.
See this.
You can laugh. It's funny now.
Shout out Play Site.
Yeah, for real. Except for the fence that's like taking up a fifth of the screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
That really was a face plant. Legitimately.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was like that feeling. Have you ever had that feeling where you just like are running and you cannot stop?
Yes.
If not, you can say.
No, I haven't. That's
But
not an issue I have.
I could not stop. But hey, I still won that match though, which was pretty fun.
Even after this?
Yeah.
But then this was the injury that kind of like...
Yeah, I had a couple of fractures in my hand, and it just was too tough with like the impact of the ball to continue playing. But that's what ultimately led to me playing pickle. I came home, my parents were ripping it a little bit, and I was like, what is this mini tennis game that you're playing? And I tried it out, and I really couldn't take it seriously at first, but I needed something after college to kind of just devote my time to. So I played a tournament with my mom, 3-5. We killed everyone, and I was like, this is my new personality now. So I'm fully embracing it.
I don't know, that clip, I just have to be honest, kind of messed up my whole first league, because I was thinking that we were going to go the whole thing about tennis players are more athletic and they're dominating the pickleball
Right.
thing. That just may have just ruined that whole...
Yeah. That's like a clip from Ridiculousness or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so, but, you know, we just did have a tournament, that's been a couple weeks ago now. Your dad is like flat out dominating. He was a Southern Pickleball Player of the Year last year. He got one of our cool awards, and he's just dominating. So.
He's a baller, but actually, I'm gonna out him a little bit here. He was the most resistant to it at first. He was not about the noise whatsoever. So my mom was the first one who kind of with her friends dabbled in it and was like, this is pretty cool. And then I started as well. And then my dad was like, okay, maybe, but he was very no noise, don't like it.
So when you're saying the noise because of the sound of the ball, and everything, or
he's like, no.
I mean, because we talked about it before. My first tournament I went to was an Atlanta Open when I played, and I couldn't believe it when they had having come up playing tennis and playing some small college tennis. And all of a sudden I went, and they had music speakers going. They were making announcements in the middle of the match.
Yes.
People were cheering, and I'm like, how am I supposed to concentrate and play when all y'all are doing all this? So I mean, I get the shock.
Yeah.
So, you know, we had Donald Young on here a while back, and he almost just sort of said it, but, I mean, are tennis players just better athletes than pickleball players? I mean, are you seeing the same other athletic bit?
I mean, I think right now it's definitely an advantage to have that tennis background because, like, we're in the generation of pickleball where there aren't that many people who have been fully raised on just training pickleball. So I think having, like, the tennis background, the anticipation, and just, like, the mentality, especially coming from college tennis, just, like, always believing you can win, I think that really does help. So I would have to agree with that. But there are definitely also aspects of the game in pickleball that don't really transfer from tennis too. And so that was a struggle for me at first, and I'm still working through some of it now. My instinct is to just speed up everything. And then also getting to the net as well. In tennis, you have to be a little bit more cautious about when you're getting to the net because the court's so big. But in pickleball, it's kind of just like full send it, charge.
Just get up there, right?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And I mean, I think what you mentioned it, that there's nobody that's really been like born and raised on pickleball yet, but we are seeing this influx of like people like you, D1 tennis players that are coming in and really having success. So what was your transition from D1 tennis to like real competition pickleball like?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly new. I played my first pro event in August of this year. So it has been a big change. Coming from D1 tennis, I think, again, like the mentality is right there. I'm in every point. I'm always believing in myself. But just like little things like side out, I never would have expected that to be so like different mentally as well. And like I said, getting to the net, using my little like drop shots and dink shots, it's just a whole different aspect of the game. But I've really enjoyed it. It's kind of a new challenge for me. So it's been a great place for me to go like after work on the weekends. I love it.
Yeah. And so you mentioned work. So you still work a full-time job.
I do. I work a 9 to 5. I work at Coca-Cola. Shout out Body Armor, the best sports drink in the game. I work in finance 9 to 5. And then in the mornings after work on the weekends, I'm hustling to pickleball, using my PTO. So it's a fun time.
So how many hours a week does that look like? How many hours are you in the court training?
I would say I don't really look as much as like the hours per se, just trying to get good quality in. I try to get at least like 4 days a week, especially before a tournament, really ramping it up. But I also love solid core Pilates. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but I call it aggressive Pilates. It's the hardest workout I've ever done. I love going there. It's my other little like side workout to accompany my pickleball. So I'll try to play 4 times a week, and then I go to Pilates like twice a week. And then I also do love running a little bit, not long distances by any means, but maybe like a 5K or a 10K every now and then just to, so when I'm in a match,
just a race, just a full race. I just do a race a day.
When I'm in a match, I'll start thinking, I'm like, okay, I've run further than this before. I can keep going. I can keep going.
What's the balance between drilling and match play?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just recently started drilling. I was not a fan of it. I was so burnt out from tennis, just constantly drilling nonstop. All I wanted to do when I came to pickleball was go to open play and just beat up on people. Like that was like my source of entertainment.
Right.
So I've recently started drilling a bit more, and I have seen a huge difference in my game. Mm-hmm. So really trying to incorporate that, but still like my attention span for drilling is a little short. So I'll try to do like a practice with someone where I say, hey, let's go 30 minutes early, drill a little, and then play some games for like an hour or two. But I just try to keep it light, especially I'm super tall. So trying to keep the injuries down and just maintain my fitness.
Super tall is like what, 6'2"?
Yeah, 6'2.5" without shoes to be exact. But my friends argue that I'm like 6'4", 6'5", but I have receipts.
I'm on the friend side. As a 5'8" man.
I think that's going to be something special on the Pro Tour, though. That we haven't seen. I think you're going to have some advantages that we haven't seen and maybe be able to shape the game a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm really trying to tell myself to get to net more, because I feel like once I'm up there, like covering it is just, please pass me, I dare you.
Yeah, exactly. And, like Mark said, you kind of already found a little bit of success, even with, working a full-time job and not being only pickleball. But kind of like, what's been your biggest challenge so far? Because it has to be something, right? I mean, it can't be all good, although it seems to be going pretty good so far.
Yeah, I mean, there haven't been too many challenges because I feel like I've been the underdog in all these situations, so I kind of really have nothing to lose. I think, again, adjusting to like the very social atmosphere of a pickleball tournament where it's basically like a huge party and then locking in and going on for your match has been very different, because tennis is a little bit more quiet and reserved, although college would get quite rowdy and with the heckling. But getting used to that environment, and then also just like playing 5, 6, 7 matches in a day where you go on court, then you get off and wait for 30 minutes and I don't know, go see all the booths that they have. Like at the Lifetime Open, I was literally just like playing the claw machine in between games. Like it was so funny. But yeah, getting used to that and just the different kind of fitness that it takes to be ready for those like quick shots and stuff like that has been a big change. And of course the scoring as well.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've been saying for a while that I feel like if the top, I mean, you're not really giving yourself. You were like the highest of high coming out of high school level athletes. I mean, top 25 in the country or something. I mean, so high. But if people with your athletic ability, your standard, came over to pickleball, I feel like they would dominate. And I think we're going to see you dominate here soon. But the other thing I've heard about it, and when I was sort of saying that, argument to someone, is they're like, you've also probably trained a long time, and they said a lot of the athletes that have trained, and have stopped, aren't willing to invest that time and energy again after they've already done that. Do you think that may be the case for some tennis players and all that are out there? Because or will it take a similar type commitment that you had to tennis to go pro in pickleball?
I think that a lot of people also are just so burnt out from the tennis. Like a lot of people, their main goal was like college. Like me, I really want to just play D1 college tennis. And so now they're burnt out and they've moved on to their career or just other hobbies. In a sense, there's a lot of marathoners out there for sure. But I mean, I think a lot of people just haven't really gotten into it. They're kind of, no, that's a mini version of tennis, a glorified ping pong. Like, I don't want to do that. They hate on it low key. So I just think that I think a lot of people will come around, but it'll be too late at that point, because like now's the time to jump in. I feel like my coaches in tennis, when I had gone off my freshman year of college, they were already like fully committing to pickleball. So I feel like now is kind of the last wave of jumping in from that tennis to pickleball transition. So, I mean, I feel like now's the time. Get in there.
You have a pickleball coach?
Yes, Eva Radzikowska.
Okay.
She's my I probably, Beast, don't kill me if I messed up your last name. But yeah, she was my tennis coach throughout juniors, and so
Old
now
Town, right?
Yes, at Old Town.
Yeah.
So now we play pickleball together, and it's super fun and full circle moment that we get to battle on the pickle court.
Oh, that's great. She's had some big wins.
Yeah, she has some really big wins, some MLP stuff too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a baller for
Just
sure.
real quick, PPA or MLP? PPA.
But I would have a soft spot for MLP, but you have to be drafted, right? So,
You do.
PPA is a little bit more free will.
Yeah,
But I do have a soft spot for the team tournaments. I just played World Cup, and it was just such an awesome environment, and it really emulates that college vibe again. So it
Yeah.
brings back all those memories. So I really do love the team aspect of it.
So I know nothing about the World Cup other than the fact that it was at the Fort, which I think is a cool place.
Yes.
Tell me about what the World Cup was.
Yeah, I had never been to the Fort before, and it's beautiful. World Cup is, I don't think it's super sanctioned or super legitimate at this point by PPA or any big organization.
Southern Pickleball, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's, I think, just countries coming at their own will. There were 68 delegations this year.
Oh, wow.
So it's been growing. It's been in Peru, I think, last year, and then this year they had it at the Fort. Next year, I think it'll be somewhere maybe Asia or Australia. So everyone comes in. I played for Team Belgium. My dad is from Belgium, so I have citizenship through him. So It was super cool. We all stayed in an Airbnb together and had a super fun time. And we took down some countries along the way. We weren't expecting much. Small country, not too many people in Belgium play pickle. And we made it to the round of 16. So it was super hype.
Oh,
we loved it. We loved it. It was people screaming, everyone had the horns. It was true World Cup fashion. Super fun.
Yeah. So, you're playing then at the highest level, basically. You're in these PPA main draws. You're winning these Challenger Series. You're playing in the World Cup. But at what point do you start to consider yourself a real professional pickleball player?
Ooh, that's a good question because I feel a lot of people are hey, I've made a pickleball Instagram. I am pro now.
Yeah.
So I would say for me, maybe breaking the top 100 in singles, I was okay, maybe I can start to claim this a little bit.
Right.
Or making it to main draw or winning a round of main draw or winning the challenger. Those are all little steps along the way. But I do feel it's a very, very loosely used term in the world of pickleball.
Yeah. I think anyone who's made a main draw or even maybe just won a pro quality game, it's I'm pro eligible now. I'm a pro.
Yeah, as soon as you get those points, those first few points, I feel you can say it. And then if you go on the pickleball brackets and it says eligible pro, you're oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm here now.
I guess I am. So do you have any aspirations to be full-time pickleball, or is this just
I would have to see what it brings. I'm more so focused on day-to-day, just not as much long-term, but yeah, that would be amazing. I would love to battle it out. I got a taste of that playing Caitlin Christian. That was a super fun opportunity to play number 3 in the world, and it was just very eye-opening for me that I'm not that far off.
Yeah.
So I would love to see how far I could go in pickleball.
And Caitlin Christian, I assume, would be the best player you've played yet?
Yes, she was.
What's your best win so far?
Ooh, I think the Challenger, I played a couple signed players and MLP players in that Charleston Challenger. So I'd say that one was my best win so far. And it was just really exciting to be able to get that and get the main draw now into the Daytona PPA. So I'm excited to have a shot at that in mid-December.
Is that your next tournament?
My next tournament's the Raleigh Challenger right before that.
Okay.
So I'll play that one and then move on to Daytona.
Okay.
And so you're having a lot of success in singles.
Mm-hmm.
So in the PPA Challenger, that was a singles win.
Yes.
What about doubles? How are you feeling about doubles? Is it a different transition? Singles is a little more your style because of the tennis, or and then are you having kind of trouble with doubles, or it's just you taking a little more time to develop, or are you just doing just as good and we're just not hearing about it?
Yeah, when I first started playing pickleball, I only played doubles. I would say about May this year was my first time I ever played singles. I played the Atlanta Open 5-0 singles just to try it out. That was my first time ever. And I really, really loved it. And singles is very similar to tennis in a sense. So I think that's really latched on for me pretty quickly just with my skills from tennis.
Yep. Doubles
definitely has a lot more of its own individual strategy. So really mastering the dinks and not speeding up every second shot like I try to do. So working on that a lot. And I think also same thing with tennis. You really have to find that partner that works well with your game and how you think and how you feel. So just trying to find that. I'm kind of the new kid on the block, and pickleball has its little cliques of people. So trying to get myself out there more and meet the people that I want to play with and that match well with me. But I'm excited to play Raleigh, and then I'm also going to play my first challenger mixed. So I'm excited to try mixed too, because I haven't really seen too much of that. So I'm excited.
Oh, are you a left side? They're gonna like. You seem like a left side mixed player.
I don't think my partner's gonna like that, but I'm cool with whatever. Honestly, I mean, pickleball, the court is so small that if you like prefer a side or a certain shot, you can pretty much move and get that shot that you want.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate that. But
yeah, it's fair enough.
Well, I think they say a lot too now is that with players coming over that you go into singles and you kind of get noticed playing singles, and then somebody asks you to play, or you make that relationship with who to play. Is there somebody out there that you're eyeing right now that you wish or hope is eyeing you? I mean, who is that dream matchup right now to ask you to play?
I mean, honestly, I would love to play with Eva, my coach. I think the goal would be to play with her next year.
We should be able to make that happen, right?
Can you give me a main draw? Can you get me in main draw?
I don't know.
I need to get in main draw to be able to play with her.
Okay.
So I'm
because if she played with you, she would have to play qualifiers then for y'all to get in. Is that how that would work? Or
yeah, and I don't think she's allowed to play qualies.
Okay.
So because she's a signed player. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to win a challenger and then be able to hop in with her. That would be like the ultimate dream because it'd just be
really
so
cool.
fun.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah. Have a lot of people at Old Town cheering for that one.
Yes, they would all come out. Yeah, we got to do it for the local Atlanta one. I think that would be great. But yeah, I mean, and then obviously like Annalie Waters, the GOAT, would love to play with her. And like, honestly, I would love to play her in singles. I think that would be awesome just to see, because with all
you just said you think you're going to take her down if you play her singles.
That's what I heard.
I just heard I can be,
with Daytona, PPA Daytona.
Give me her first round. Please.
Samantha Buick over Annalie Waters. You heard it here first on the Southern Pickleball Podcast.
Oh my gosh, they're going to clip this in like 2 months instead of me losing like 11-0, 11-0.
No.
But no, I would love to. I mean, I see these highlights of her hitting the craziest shots, and I'm like, I would love to just have the opportunity to play against her. So, yeah, I mean, also just like honestly the nostalgic partnerships for me too. One of my other coaches, Brandon Lane, he plays on the APP a lot, so like I would love to partner with him just for old time's sake. And he was the one who actually told me, he's like, listen, like play singles, get noticed in singles, and then the rest will fall in place. So. Yeah, I mean, just the nostalgic partnerships. And then, of course, playing with my parents, too. That's kind of where it all started. So I wish someone would make a father-daughter, mother-daughter, father-son tournament. I think that would be awesome.
That would be good. Maybe not. You maybe not able to do like, well, first of all, you guys would win easily. But they do split age, don't they? You might be able to do split age.
Wait, what is that?
It's like a senior pro and then a young pro.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I'd be down for that.
Over 50, under 50, split age. They had that. They've had that at some.
You guys do pretty well with that too.
Coming on here, just setting up these brackets that she's going to be able to dominate.
That's right. She wants the easy.
How about Tyson? Would you like to play doubles with Tyson?
Sure. Yeah, I'm down. Can you plug me?
Yeah, I think we could.
That one maybe.
Can you make that happen?
Maybe. I tell you what. I know you're shy. If you want to play with me at the next PPA, all right.
What side do you like?
I'll play off the court. You play the whole court. I'll play off the court.
Oh my gosh, I just did that. I work at Coca-Cola, and we have a gym on campus, and they put a pickleball court on the top deck of our parking garage, and we have like a work tournament, and that's exactly what I was doing, because it was like team versus team, and a lot of the people on my team have never really played pickle, so I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna cover. Just get ready. If the ball comes at you, hold your racket up. So I just did that all last week, but unfortunately I lost in the finals. There's another pro pickleballer at Coca-Cola. Shout out Danny Myron. He works at Coke as well, and he chopped me up in the finals. So
local legend.
Aren't y'all playing together sometime?
Yes, we're playing in Raleigh and Daytona.
Okay, I think I didn't know that name until then, but I think I realized I saw that.
Yeah.
Okay. He's got like, man, he's
speedy with it.
He's a clip machine. That guy.
He's gonna love that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I see. Like I'm scrolling. I don't even follow him, but like I see all the time.
Insane tomahawk. Have you ever seen this? I know.
I think I saw him on the kitchen the other day or something. He's in a little drama, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, Danny.
I don't know.
Exposed.
Yeah. So it sounds like you got a lot coming up. What are your big goals for the next few months then?
Yeah, I mean, I really have my eyes on the challengers coming up. So I know there's a lot January through like July. So like my goal is to target those and win as many as possible just to get those main draw wild cards. But I think it will eventually get to a point where if I hit top 50, I won't be able to play anymore. So we'll have to kind of cross that bridge when we get there. But just enjoying it for now. It's really fun for me, and I enjoy the competition. I'm a competitive person, and I've always played sports, so it's a super fun time.
Yeah, well, you're doing great. For all the people out there that don't follow you or want to keep up your journey, because like Mark said, I think we think you're going to do really, really well very, very quickly. So where can they follow you? You have Instagram, TikTok. They can follow you on Duper, I think, right?
Oh, yeah, on Duper, of course. And then I do have a pickleball Instagram, just Samantha Pickleball. But I'm debating a name change to like Super Tall Girl or something, just to rebrand maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Work. And then for those people out there that want to follow you on Duper, Samantha Buick, but it's not spelled like the car. How do you spell it?
No, it's Buyckx, but like the car Buicks.
But it's, pronounced like the car Buicks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you have any final thoughts then for aspiring pro players?
I would just say just enjoy it. I mean, definitely go to like open play and have a good time with it. That's how I started, and that's how a lot of people start out. It's what I recommend my friends to do. And yeah, just have fun with it.
Yeah, very cool. We're super excited to see it. I know Mark's a huge fan of you. I'm a huge fan of you too as well. Definitely now after this interview, what a great interview. We really appreciate you coming.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. And thank you guys.
ALW going down.
Yeah, you heard it here first. PPA Daytona. But thank you guys for tuning into the Southern Pickleball Podcast. Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. And drop a comment. Let us know what the score, Samantha versus ALW, is going to be when they meet at PPA Daytona. Hopefully it would be in the finals, but I'm not sure. Thank you guys all. We'll see you next week.
All right, we are back with more Southern Pickleball action here. On the court, we have mixed doubles 4.0, 16 above. We got Hannah Williams and Isaac Moore on our near side, taking on Crystal Gentry and Stephen Coon on the far side. Score here of 0-1-2. Wow, what a shot there by Isaac. Absolutely incredible. So that's going to be a side out. 1-0-1. Oh, great lob there. Excellent lob there by Hannah. Just going to take it to 2-0. And a great drop there. Hannah absolutely on fire here early in this game. Once again, that's Hannah Williams. She's out of Gainesville, Georgia. She worked for a fashion merchandising company, and her favorite pickleball player, Annalie Waters. Her partner, Isaac Moore, also from Gainesville, Georgia. He is a strength trainer and performance coach, and his favorite pro pickleball player is our very own Mary Emily Landers. She's behind the camera today. Shout out Mary Emily. Everyone's favorite pro pickleball player. And they are rolling here now. 5-0. And another point there. So out to a quick 6-0 lead here are they. Oh, and just a little bit low on the counter there, but a really nice counter at that. So we're going to get now 6-0-2. This is Hannah to serve. Nice blocks there by Crystal. Just missing that Jean. Crystal from Dublin, Georgia, 3-1-0-2-1. She is with Rhythm and Rally. She's a Rhythm and Rally lead. Her favorite pro pickleball player, ALW. Really nice play. So we have a side out. It's going to be Crystal Gentry on the serve. Her New Year's resolution is to drill more. Her teammate Stephen Coon from Gray, Georgia. He works for Oconee Concrete. He is a dispatch manager, and his New Year's resolution to spend more time with family. I hear that, my man. His favorite shot in ATP. Hopefully he gets one here. And that's going to be another side out. Isaac and Hannah coming out strong, and they are on a heater here, 7-0-1. Well, what hands by everybody. Good gravy. Oh, and a little bit of net love. Second serve here, 7-0-2 on the way. Double just out, so we're going to have a side out. 0-7-0-1, that's going to be Crystal Gentry to serve. Rhythm and Rally's own Crystal Gentry. She wants to give a shout out to her kids, Landon and Logan. Stephen wants to give out a shout out to his mom, Beth, and his sister, Rebecca. Nice, and that's going to get them on the board there. That's going to be 1-7. Crystal to serve. On the other side, Isaac wanted to give a shout out to Luke Moore, and Hannah wants to give a shout out to Wessel Park. Shout out Wessel Park. All right, we got 1-7 on 2. This is Steven to serve. Side out. We got 7-1. Isaac and Hannah looking for the side change here. And that is going to take us to 8-1. And that's going to take us to a side switch. During that side switch, we're going to take a quick timeout and go to commercial break. We will be right back. Back on Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We got Isaac Moore and Hannah Williams up 8-1 on Crystal Gentry and Stephen Coon. That is Isaac Moore with ball in hand ready to serve. This game to 15, win by 2 in mixed doubles 4.0, 16 plus. This one here, round robin. Isaac Moore, Hannah Williams currently 2-1. Crystal Gentry and Stephen Coon currently 1-2. This game very, very important to see who's going to move on to the playoffs. This bracket, 26 teams. 26, so that is 4 pools of 5 and a pool of 6, and only taking the top 2 from each pool to move on to a playoff. So every game super important here today. We're going to have 1-8-2 here. Oh, nice hands there. Just not quite enough, so that's going to be another point. 9-1. Hannah Williams to serve. And I tell you what, this is one of those ham and egg situations. Hannah very, very solid in the reset, in the dinks, and in the drops. Even a very nice lobber. Isaac really asserting himself when he has to. Not too much, but just enough. There's that lob we're talking about. That's going to be another point. That's going to make it 10-1. Once again, this is mixed doubles 4.0, 16 plus pool play. This one is important as any, though, to determine who's going to make it to the playoffs. Another one of those lobs. Oh, and a great shot there by Isaac. Twelve 1-2 here. Oh, and a little bit of net love to take it to 13-1. So Hannah Williams, Isaac Moore in complete control here. Crystal and Steven going to need to get a quick side out and get some points on the board if they want any chance. And that is going to take us to match point. Hannah Williams, Isaac Moore with a chance to close it out here. 14-1 on 2. And not able to close it out, so a little bit of life here for Crystal and Steven. Can they put it together? In the second half of this game, playing much better defense, but still not really able to put many points on the board. As we all know, always a touch harder on the serve side than the return side. You just don't have the same advantages you do on the return side. Oh, nice angle there by Hannah. Just nice, smooth, controlled. And they're going to have match point number 2 coming up here. And a missed serve is going to take us to second serve. Isaac Moore, match point number 3. 14-1, 2. And that's going to do it. 15-1. Hannah Williams and Isaac Moore taking down Crystal Gentry and Stephen Coon. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action and the player interviews right after a word from our sponsors. We are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball live, fresh off some great action on Diadem Championship Court. We have our winners, Hannah Williams and Isaac Moore here. How you guys doing fresh off that victory?
Doing good, feeling good.
Awesome, yeah.
That was
felt good.
Absolutely amazing match. And let me tell you something, you two, I think, work perfectly together. I call it ham and egg, and Hannah's so solid. Great drops.
Thank you.
Great lobs, by the way. I mean, just solid all the way around. And then coming in there, man, you're ready to go, you're ready to attack, and you're ready to kind of dictate the point when you need to.
Yes, sir.
Is that something you guys are thinking about, or is that just natural to you two?
100%. This is actually our first tournament together. So in the beginning, I wasn't playing as aggressive, and she was getting stuck back at the baseline. So I started to play a little bit more aggressive, started to poach, and then
once she can get up to the net with me, then we're golden. The point's neutral, and I trust her a lot more than I bet a lot of guys trust their female partner. But I mean, she's a beast. Her back probably hurts from carrying me so much, right? But once we're like, I like to play big when she's back, but once she's up, you know, I trust her. Her dinks are great and drops, all that stuff.
Absolutely. Not missing many shots at all, if I'm honest. Hannah, it says here that you work in fashion merchandising.
I do, yes.
What does that look like?
It's fun. I mean, I just graduated from college in May, so working in retail right now in fashion merchandising, kind of until I figure it out.
Yeah, heck yeah. And then Isaac, you are a shrink trainer and a performance coach. And I don't know if y'all can see him out there, but that man is chiseled. We call that Greek God status.
Don't listen to this guy.
I mean, that guy is out there ripped.
I appreciate
so how does being a performance coach, though, how does that help you in your pickleball game?
The fitness, the exercise, the drive and the will and the determination to get better in this sport.
Right.
I found this through fitness. Actually, a lot of people that come to my gym did this, and they were like, "Hey, you need to play pickleball." So obviously played it, fell in love with it, and just staying accountable and staying in shape helps me a lot out here.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do daily, you know.
Right.
So it's kind of like a non-negotiable of really the main focus is getting better here because I'm gonna take care of my body, you know, in the gym. So it's done so much for me.
Absolutely. Hannah, anything you want to say to the people out there watching for you? Any shout-outs, anything like that?
Yeah, Wessel Park. That's how Isaac and I met. So if anybody's watching from Wessel, shout out to y'all.
Come see us at Wessel Park.
Shout out Wessel, Isaac. Anybody you want to shout out?
I'll shout out my brother Luke. Shout out Luke. I know you're watching, boy.
My dog, Luke. All right, well, appreciate it, guys. Good luck on the rest of the time and a really nice win out there. And we will be back with more Southern Pickleball action right after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
Back to the Southern Pickleball Championships. As always, I'm everyone's favorite 4-4 duper Corn Dujinski, and we got another match brewing here. This time mixed doubles 4.0, 16 plus. We got Nathan Deaza and Peyton Gardner taking on Andy Jones and Parker Jones. They are out there warming up. We are going to let them finish their warm-ups, and let me tell you, I think we got a really, really good one here. This one, I believe, still in pool play. Actually, no, this one here is a quarterfinal match. So this one, the quarterfinals, Peyton Gardner and Nathan Deaza taking on Andy Jones and Parker Jones. Winners of this one moving on to the semifinals and one step closer to being crowned the Southern Pickleball Champions. These players have been playing all day. Massive bracket, this one. This bracket, 26 different teams. Absolutely incredible. We took 10 separate teams to the playoffs, and these two in the quarterfinals. After this quarterfinal matchup, one team will be moving on to the semifinals. One team will be heading back home empty-handed. However, just making it here absolutely incredible. Once again, Peyton and Gardner, Nathan Deaza taking on Andy and Parker Jones. And they gave us a thumbs up to say they are ready to go, and so are we. Let's get to pickleballing. It's going to be Andy and Parker Jones on our nearest side, and Nate Deaza and Peyton and Gardner on the far side. Nice shot there, really nice shot by Andy, getting right behind Nathan early. It's going to take us to 1-0. And a second point there, going to be 2-0. Andy Jones to serve. And a nice play there by the team of Nathan and Peyton. So that's going to be the side out they needed. 0-2-1. So the team of Peyton and Nathan, the number 1 seed from their bracket. Andy and Parker, number 2 seed from their bracket, meeting up here in the quarterfinals. Once again, winners going to the semifinals. We got 0-2 on 2. And a quick side out for the Jones. Looking to now add to that lead. Oh, nice hands there. Really nice hands there by Peyton. And a side out, so it's going to be Peyton Gardner to serve. 0-2-1. And that is going to break it open for Peyton Gardner and Nathan Deaza. 1-2-1. Oh, what an angle there. What an absolute killer angle there by Parker. Parker and Peyton out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Parker's favorite player, Hayden Patrick, and Andy's favorite player, Hurricane Tyra Black. And that's going to take us to 2-2-on-2. Parker said for his New Year's resolutions, he wants to drill more and do more conditioning. And Andy said she would like to develop a backhand flick. In non-pickleball, she would like to eat less Chick-fil-A. Not me. Count me out of that one. Give me all the Chick-fil-A you can. Oh, and again, right behind Nathan there. Nathan trying to play big in the middle. But Andy having absolutely none of that. Nice ball. So we're going to have a second serve. Peyton Gardner out of Cary, North Carolina, as is Nate Deaza. Peyton Gardner, a project manager. Her favorite pickleball player is Anna Bright. And Nate in the Air Force does not have a favorite pro pickleball player, so I'll assume he meant Corin Dujinsky, everyone's favorite 4-4 duper. 4-2-2. Nice shot there by Nate. What's the score? And another side out here. All right, so let's take us to 5-2-on-1. That is Andy Jones to serve there. Andy Jones pre-match ritual. She listens to trap rap. Parker doesn't have one, but I assume it is listening to trap rap that Andy is playing. Peyton, similar loud, fun music as a pregame, and that's going to take us to 7-2-1. We are 1 point from the side switch. Andy Jones all fired up over there. Let's see if they can't force the side switch here. 7-2-1. Oh, nice shot there by Peyton. Great angle. And he's just not quite able to get to it. Nice overhead there by Andy Jones. 2-7-2. Really nice shot there by Nathan. Peyton not able to take advantage, but it was a setup that I think they would like to see again. And we got a timeout on the court, so we're going to take a timeout here on Southern Pickleball TV as well. We'll be right back after a quick commercial break and word from our sponsors. Welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We are live on Diadem Championship court here. Andy Jones and Parker Jones taking on Peyton Gardner and Nathan Deaza. That is going to be a side switch, and I would assume, based on the timeout we just took, we are not going to get much of a break here. So we're going to stay right here with more Southern Pickleball action. Once again, this is mixed doubles 4.0, 16 plus. These are the semifinals. So one of these two teams, the quarterfinals, excuse me, one of these two teams going to move on to the semifinals, and the other one going to go home. So this game, extremely, extremely important. He's going to make it 9-2 on 1 now. Andy and Parker Jones well in control of this match. Let's see if Nathan and Peyton can't get a stop here. Stop this momentum. And a really nice setup, just a little bit too excited there was Parker. Great move. Result, not as great. However, I'm sure they would love to see that setup again. Nice hands there by the Joneses. And so that is a much, much needed side out there by Peyton and Nathan. And Nathan playing big in the middle there, really, really helping his team out when he does that. I think he's going to need to do a little bit more here if they want any chance at getting back in this game. Nice shot there by Andy. They are looking for the ball. Andy Jones hit that ball so hard it disappeared into outer space. That thing is gone out of here. So they're going to do a ball switch. 2-9-2. Nathan Deaza to serve. Nice shots there. That was a great drop by Peyton. Good finish by Nathan. Good finish by Peyton. And now they are out rolling. Are they going to be able to keep this momentum going, or is it going to be too little too late? And that's going to be a side out. So Andy and Parker Jones with a 5-point lead and a side out. Let's see what they can do with it. Nice shot there by Nathan, making sure that ball did not come back. And a quick side out, exactly what they needed here. So Peyton Gardner gonna serve. And we're gonna have second serve here, Nathan Deaza serving over to Andy Jones. Oh, really nice shot there by Nathan. After that net shot, and we got a timeout, so we are going to also take a timeout here on Southern Pickleball TV. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. Back to Diadem. Back here on Diadem Championship Court at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We have a comeback in the making, perhaps. Nathan Deaza and Peyton Gardner trying to come back on Andy Jones and Parker Jones, and that's gonna help them. They are 6-9, and they are rolling. After the side switch, they are definitely making the most of it and been the better team after the side switch. But can they keep that going? And that ball just out, so that's going to take the lead down to 2, 7-9. It was 9-2. At one point here, that lead down to 2 now. And a third shot lob there, but handled well by Andy. So that is a side out to stop the momentum. They're going to need to get a few points here if they want to get that momentum back. Oh, and Parker going for the ATP, just couldn't quite get there in time. I tell you what, I don't know if my voice could have handled it if he got that ATP. I would have went ballistic, and I am already pretty much out of a voice. Let me tell you what. Really nice shot there. So another side out. And I don't know if you can feel it, but the momentum shifted completely right now to the team of Nathan Deaza and Peyton Gardner. Oh, and he is feeling it as Nathan. But Andy says, no, no, no. We are getting this momentum back. It was ours, and we will take it again. And that's going to make it 8-9. 1 point game after being down 9-2. Now only down 1.98. Oh, really nice by Andy. Her overhead has just been working and working and working and working and working. Let me tell you what. And 9-8-2. That ball just out, so let's take it to 10-8, lead back up to 2 for Andy and Parker Jones. And this game been a great one so far, full of back and forths, full of runs. Who's gonna come out on top? Oh, almost with the ATP, another ATP attempt there, just missed. So we're gonna have 8-10-1. Nice shot there by Parker. Gonna take that one to the second serve now. Nathan Deaza. Oh, and there's the ATP. There's the one she was looking for earlier. ATP to get the side out. And we're going to take a timeout on court. We'll have another timeout here on Southern Pickleball TV. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. All right, we are back at the Southern Pickleball Championships here on Diadem Championship Court. Just want to give a big thank you to all our sponsors, HEAD Pickleball, Diadem Pickleball, and Mizuno for their continued support. Also, big shout out to Visit Macon. We absolutely love visiting Macon. We hope you do too. Once again, this is the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball at Rhythm and Rally down here in Macon, Georgia. This is a quarterfinal match, so winners moving on to the semis here in mixed doubles 4.0, 16 plus. And a side out there. So we got a good one going on. This one 8-10 on one. And this one back to a 1-point game, 9-10. I tell you what, Peyton Gardner, Nathan Deaza keeping this one interesting to the end. Once again, if you're just joining us, they were at 1 point down 9-2, and now all of a sudden we got a 10-10 tie ball game. And right now, if you are the team of Andy and Parker Jones, you just got to keep your head in it. You have lost a 9-2 lead. Sure, great shot there by Parker. However, you have to remember that you got there in the first place. 10-10-2, Nathan Deaza to serve. And that's going to be another point in their first lead of the game. 11-10. Nathan to serve. What a comeback they've made. Regardless of how this one ends, you certainly have to say that they made it interesting. They made quite the comeback. And that is a side out there. Sheena Pickleball, let's go Nathan and Peyton, keep going. Gabrielle Gomez, clapping emoji, and Patty Applebottom. Fun match, be right back, get them popcorn. Yes, I agree. A great game we have indeed. Twelve 11-1, Andy and Parker Jones retaking the lead here. This is going to be close to the end. This is going to take it to 12-11-2. And I think this one's going to come down just to who wants it more. These teams proving to be quite evenly matched here. Oh, and a big take there by Nathan, and good thing he did because he absolutely rocketed that ball to get it back. 11-12. Oh, really nice shot there by Parker, let me tell you what. So that's going to make it 11-12 on 2. And that ball just wide. And that is the pressure of a close game if I've ever seen it there. So the Joneses get the ball back, 12-11-1. So after blowing the 9-2 lead, got the lead back at 12-11. Let's see if they can't make it bigger or close it out here. Oh, really nice speed up by Parker. Handled well by Nathan, but the re-counter, just a little bit too much there for Peyton. And that's going to take us to match point here, 14-11. That is Andy Jones to serve. And that is going to do it, 15-11. So they fended off the comeback there. The Joneses with a 15-11 victory in the quarterfinals, moved on to the semifinals. and those semifinals happening right now. We're going to do our best to get you some more pickleball action here on Championship Court, but we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. All right, welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We are here with the Joneses, keeping up with the Joneses. And let me tell you right there, Nathan and Peyton could not keep up with the Joneses. They tried. They came back from a pretty big deficit of 9-2. How do you fight back after you lose the lead? You're up 9-2, you lose the lead 11-10, but you come back to win 15-11.
And try to utilize your timeouts.
Yeah.
See if you can get the momentum to shift back in your favor. I think we're relatively loud as players, and so I think that helps pump us up a little bit and helps us kind of push forward. But yeah, they came back on a run. It was close. It was 11. I think it was 11-11 there at the end, and just the last little push, you just get a little bit of momentum and you got to run with it.
Yeah, we're both really competitive, so we have to find that drive within ourselves of, okay, we want to win this game, let's do it.
And part of that competitive nature, is that where you guys like to stay pumped up and keeps you locked in?
Absolutely. That energy is what we need.
So I see here, Andy, you like to listen to trap rap before the match.
Heck yeah, I do.
And then Parker, you don't do anything, so I assume
not really.
you're also listening to trap rap.
I am.
I need something upbeat to pump me up, and let's go. A little bit heavy, a little bit hard, but let's go.
Gotcha. So we're not going to keep you guys for too long. Congratulations on that match.
Thank you.
You will have a semifinal coming up. I'm looking at the bracket here. It looks like your opponents just finished, and you do have a semifinal coming up.
Okay, awesome.
So good luck in that match.
Thank you.
And hopefully we'll see you again on Championship Court for the gold medal match.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Thank you. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
All right, we are back live on Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball, and we got a special one for you, 4.0 35-plus semifinals. However, it's even more special because we are going to have the co-founder of Southern Pickleball, Mark Spackman, and the general manager of Rhythm and Rally, J.R. Sweezy, in the booth for that match. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we get back, it'll be J.R. and Mark giving you the play-by-play. We will be right back after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
All right, we are back at the 2025 Southern Championships. I'm Mark Spackman, filling in for the world's favorite 4.4 duper rated Corin Dujinski. Alongside me, John Roberts, effectively known as JR, the manager of Rhythm and Rally Sports and Events Center. JR, we're got a good match brewing here. You ready for it?
I'm excited. I'm excited. In the interest of transparency, we do have two R&R employees going in this one. Director of Facilities Sean Greer and Programming Director Andrea Lee.
Well, we will forgive you if there is a little bias in the commentary, but this is our 4-0-35 bracket.
I didn't say whether I liked them or not, Mark. I didn't say whether or not they were good employees.
It sounds like we may be employee review time here coming up.
But this was our 4:35 bracket. They started today. There was four pools of 6 teams. It was 24 players in this thing, and I think, what are we down to now? 4 teams left?
Semifinals.
So, I mean, that's quite an accomplishment just to get this far, 24 teams down to 4.
Absolutely. Sean and Lee worked their way through, have not taken a loss yet through this bracket. A lot of high-level play. I've been watching them throughout. This has not been a cakewalk to this point for any team, as you would expect at the Southern Pickleball Championships.
Yeah, for those tuning in, we've had over 1,000 players this week that have all descended upon Macon, Georgia from over, I think, 27 states. And they're all here in Macon, Georgia, having a good time celebrating the new year in the world's largest indoor pickleball facility. Not quite sure how long we're going to have to talk here, JR, because I haven't seen a warm-up even begin to start out here. So,
2 teams that have played their bracket downstairs just being brought up.
Yeah.
The semifinal broadcast here.
So
Takes a little while to gather all of your equipment, your backpack, your gear, your snacks. Be ready to go, but we are at least working our way to court.
So we'll be back here at Rhythm and Rally in February for Making Love, the world's largest Valentine's Day tournament at the world's largest indoor pickleball facility.
The 3rd straight year it's been here at R&R, but how long have we been doing that one? 6 years?
Yeah, well, it started over there at Tatnall, I think. Yeah. So the great outdoor facility here that now has 27. I mean, Macon, Georgia, I mean, tell us about how that sort of has developed. I mean, Macon, Georgia is really the pickleball capital of the country now.
It's really been amazing to see and be a part of the growth of it here. You know, just whatever alchemy there is between time and luck and planning, etc. But we've certainly been in the right place at the right time. Great community leaders who have recognized the value of pickleball and what it can bring, and great community advocates like Paul Midkiff and Joe McDaniel, Woody Owens, who have really spearheaded the growth. I've been tremendously fortunate just to catch that tiger by the tail and hold on and ride the wave of some really great people.
So what can all the fans expect to see in 2026 here at Rhythm and Rally?
Well, you know, this is just the first of 15 tournaments we got coming up this year. We got 5 more Southern Pickleball events throughout the year. PPA will make their debut with a Challenger event.
That would be exciting.
Here in July, we're really excited about. And then we've got our community-focused Rally for Good series starting later this month here, where each of those 8 events will benefit a different nonprofit in the Middle Georgia area. The first one benefiting the Mulgee National Parks and Preserve Initiative, ONPPI, if that's too much of a mouthful for you, but that's the group doing the work to not only support the culture of the Mulgee tribe and the people whose land we get to call home, but also turn that land into Georgia's very first national park.
Nice.
Sounds like we have a commercial break coming up here before we get this match underway.
Yeah, all right. So we'll go to that. We'll sell some ads, and then we'll be back with a semifinal match. We are back in Macon, Georgia at the Rhythm and Rally Sports and Events Center, the world's largest indoor pickleball center. This is the 2025 Southern Championships. My name is Mark Spackman. Alongside me is John Roberts, JR. JR, we're getting ready for the 4:016 semifinal match with some players you know pretty well.
Andrea Lee and Sean Greer, we are underway here. Andrea goes by Lee, so I'll probably split back and forth. They're a quick side out for Sean and Lee in the orange shorts. They're on the far court.
I think that ball is right down the line for our first point. That's going to make it 1-0. For those of you listening at home that haven't followed pickleball before, you'll hear the score. The first number we say is the server's score. The second number is their opponent's. And then the third number is which player is serving, as both players get a chance to serve. We are now at 1-0-2, I thought.
Yes. That one takes a clip off the net and sails long.
Good hands there. And so we have on the other side, on the side closest to us, Aaron Jackson and Nat Peralt. Aaron from Macon, Georgia, Nat from Warner Robins. So this match has a lot of local flair here. Now we have Sean Greer serving at 1-0-1. So you know these players pretty well, JR. What do you think is the key for this match?
Four common players around R&R, Lee and Sean. Make a formidable team. Know each other really well, play together all the time, as you would expect from people who spend much of the workday together as well.
So that's going to put us at 1-1-1. Nat the serve. Good put away right there from Lee. Want to make a shout out to Diadem. You see all the Diadem banners around the court. They are the official ball of Southern Pickleball. All the Southern Pickleball tournaments use the Diadem official pickleball.
Speaking of shout outs, Aaron on the serve there. He's got one to the Jackson family. This match, that dink goes wide. You got 2-1 lead for Aaron in that. Quickly a 3-1 as the service return sails long. You'll see a lot of patience.
I'm really impressed so far. You know, they say placement over power. It seems like these players have all bought into the strategy. Sometimes I wonder, though, when you have all four players doing that, maybe if a little power might be a welcome addition to the duel.
You can often see some missed opportunities. Nat with an attempted speed up there and puts it in the net, which is...
Probably wishing that net was 26 inches high instead of 34. Another ball into the net. This is it. 2-2-1, I thought.
Side out there. Lee can't get the reset over the net.
So 3-2-1. Aaron serving. The return sails wide. That puts us at 4-2-1. It is about 3:45. Has anybody got a Falcon score around here? They do have a chance to tie for the division today.
My eyes aren't good enough. It is on the TV screen over there by court.
That is one of the nice things about being here at Rhythm and Rally. You can watch the games while you play. Falcons might be the first team that ties for the division title that while being eliminated from playoff contention in week 14. All right, here we are.
6-point lead with 3.5 left.
Nice. Here is Lee to serve at 2-4. There was that backhand punch that Lee says is her favorite pickleball shot.
It is certainly her best. Had trouble dialing in the distance on the third. At the moment, be important to not let Aaron and Nat run out too big of a lead here.
The one thing we have found on championship court this weekend is there is no lead is safe. We have seen some comebacks in this. The teams have never been out of the match, that's for sure.
A couple of them in back-to-back 5-0 women's doubles matches yesterday.
If you're just tuning in, you can check at southernpickleball.com TV. You can see all the live stream from the week. We've had probably about 30 hours of footage that you can go back through. And you will probably enjoy the commentary much more when you have the world's favorite 4.4 Duper player, Corin Dujinski, in the booth. But JR and I are doing our best to give him a little bit of a break now, and then he will be back.
It's tough when you go from a 4.4 broadcaster to a pair of 2.5s. Nice speed up there in the Lee's hip pocket.
That was good placement on the speed up right there. Got it right down to that pocket on the back end. Lee bounces right back with a nice put away to give us the side out. Sean and Lee need to find a way to get off this 2 here.
Yeah, start chipping into this lead that's grown to 4 for Aaron and that. Counter punch there from Aaron right into the chicken wing.
I'd like to see Sean go for a couple of drives in the third shot here. There's not anybody that can hit the ball much harder than that man can. I think that might be a good change of pace here.
Great spot there.
That's going to get us off the 2. That's going to put us at 3-6-2. And if you're new watching, you're trying to figure out how we're doing the score, the players can only get a point when they win a rally that's on their serve.
Great point there. Nice little hand battle with a few good resets. Sean and Lee have both been drilling their resets a ton over the last couple of months. You can really see the improvement in that aspect of their games.
Yeah, I'm still not sure the players are quite into this match yet. You know, we have seen a little bit of nerves on championship court. It's interesting, you know, when we got the cameras and all the banners around the edge of the court.
It very much is a different atmosphere, a different environment. You can get yourself awed by the stage pretty quickly if you're not.
I mean, not everybody has a chance to have John Roberts, you know, commentating on their match next to the court. So, I mean, that in itself can be a little intimidating. And I think we've just seen the play has been getting increasingly better. And I feel like right now we're starting to see him move around the court a little more, take a little more chances. So I think we're going to be in tune for a really good second half here at the turn.
So the changeover here at 8-3.
So 8-3, we're going to the turn. Are we going to stay here or? All right, so 8-3 on the turn. We're going to take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with more pickleball action.
by Diadem. Durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
All right, welcome back. 2025 Southern Championships at Rhythm and Rally Sports and Events Center, the world's largest indoor pickleball center. This is our 4-0 35-plus semifinal. Andrea Lee, Sean Greer versus Aaron Jackson and Nat Peralt. And we're back in action, JR.
Aaron and Nat worked up to a 6-point lead now. This one can get away from Sean and Lee in a hurry. They need to dig deep, find that side out, and then start chipping in.
So clutch winner right there from Lee on the line. It's going to be a side out.
Shows what the doctor ordered, get that side out.
Yep, now let's see if they can get some points going right here. 3-9-1.
That narrow angle smash has been Lee's best shot so far this match. Very important for both of them to dial in some third and fifth shots on their own serves, be able to get into the up there that non-volley zone line, get them some points.
I tell you, Lee is automatic with that third shot. She gets that thing dropped in there every time.
Well, she dials the distance. She absolutely does. We saw some early match struggles, but she seems to have found it now. Sean tries to catch Aaron off balance. Back to the near side there, couldn't get it over the net. Aaron and Nat doing a great job, not giving anything away.
They are making a lot of balls. I think we just saw an Ernie there.
Nice little step over Ernie from Aaron, get him to 10-3.
We'll have to go to our Olympic judges for the score on that one. I don't know. I was getting a little worried about the barriers over there. Another ball into the net. We always talk about the net always wins. That seems to be the first goal, is to get over there and just let the opponents make a mistake. Still, most of the points are won by unforced errors at this level.
Just wide.
Just wide.
Lee and Nat were in a nice little dink battle there. Nat shouting out for Dinkers for Life and her pickleball sisters in this match. For Dinkers for Life or pickleball, or if you're one of Nat's pickleball sisters, let us know you're watching.
All right, 13-3. This is getting out of hand in a hurry.
See the energy on Lee and Sean's side of the net has just never really gotten there this match, but
they're playing really patient. I would like them to see you go for it, but I tell you, when you get down, it's sort of hard to unleash the fury. Then you get nervous about the errors, but I'm not. There we go. I'd like to see more of that right there.
Great counter reset from Nat, caught Sean off guard, gets them to match point.
I thought that was a great speed up from Lee there too. It was just a great shot from that back.
Answer from Nat. Sometimes the pickleball has nothing to do but tip your head and say your best was better than mine. That one doesn't trickle over though. Sean and Lee able to save one match point. But match point number 2 coming right back at them. Winner of this to the gold medal match here in the 4.0 35 plus.
And that's that's it. Advancing to the gold medal match. Aaron Jackson, Nat Peralt. Did I get that right? Peralt. All right. So, all right. And we'll be right back with our winners.
Back at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball, live fresh off the action on Diadem Championship Court. We got Natalie and Aaron here. How y'all feeling fresh off that victory there?
Great.
So it seems like you guys started out strong and just never ever let up. The energy was up the whole time, and you guys just stayed on the gas pedal. Is that kind of your thing? Is that what you're thinking going to a match? Just keep the energy up, keep the gas pedal on, and put my opponents on their heels?
Yes, we definitely try to keep the pressure off them and just go at them, and it works.
Be patient and wait for the right shot.
Gotcha, absolutely. That was your semi-final match. On to the finals. We don't want to keep it too long. We might see you again right after your finals match. Who knows? Congratulations and good luck on your next one. We really appreciate you guys playing the Southern Pickleball Championships. And we'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action right after a quick word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
This is your mixed doubles 4.0 16+ gold medal match. We got Kate Smith and Hanson Hoon taking on Andy and Parker Jones on the near side. Kate and Hanson on the far side in all black. Andy and Parker, and already we got some fireworks. Oh, a little bit of net love. Net is the best player on the court at all times. As always, I'm everyone's favorite 4-4 duper, Warren Dujinski, and I am here with the co-founder of Southern Pickleball and the co-host of the Southern Pickleball podcast, along with myself, Mark Spackman. Nice shot there.
Last match of the 2025 Southern Championships. This is a huge bracket. They had 26 teams in this bracket when it started. 5 pools, 4 pools of 5, 1 pool of 6. Top 2 advanced to medal bracket. Now we're down to the final 2 teams. This is quite an accomplishment for all 4 players, regardless of how this ends up.
Yes, absolutely. 26-team pool down to our last 2 to crown our Southern Pickleball champion and see who's going to be able to wrap that Southern Pickleball Championship belt around the waist. And I tell you what, so far, no one wanted to give. So we're going to have 0-0-2. This is Parker Jones here to serve. Oh, nice shot there. Once again, a little bit of net love. Parker and Andy on the stream a couple of games ago, getting their quarterfinal win and then making it through to the semis, now to the finals. Hanson and Kate had a first-round bye into the semifinals, winning that game to make it here to the finals as well. Nice get there by Kate.
Nice backhand overhead there.
Yes, it was. Backhand overhead's becoming ever more popular with the two-handed backhand. I can't get myself to do it.
People might also might be noticing that these players are a little younger than some of our competitors. So, Kate, 14 years old. 13 right now? Is that correct?
Hanson is 13 years old, yes.
So somebody asked, well, hey, I thought Southern Pickleball was 16 and up. We had some events this year that were all ages, and they qualified, so we thought it would be cool not only to compete in the Southern Championships. And they have seized the opportunity and moved on in the finals.
Indeed they have, and they now are going to get the side out. We got 0-2 on 1. Misserved there by Kate Smith, but I tell you what, in today's game, you got to go for it. Ball rolled over to the booth, can't find it. Luckily, Hanson and his youth jumping over the barrier.
It's underneath that.
This is one thing you probably won't find in it shows that we're still the amateur tours. If you hit the ball in the booth, you got to go get it yourself.
That's right.
There's nobody over here to get it for you.
That's right. Oh, look at the hands there by Andy. Wow, and a great inside-out shot there by Hanson. I mean, he really took control of that point.
Aggressive and taking charge. I like it.
Oh, and 2 missed serves on that side out there by Hanson and Kate.
I think what happened is that barrier got moved on the interview last time for the players to come over, and we had a little gap in the barriers. But
and another point there. Hanson and Kate to this point undefeated, have been untouched all day. Andy Jones and Parker Jones only 1 loss, so these 2 teams not really wanting to lose this one. Neither team lost that much.
we made Kate really happy earlier today. Warren, we shared with her the decision Southern Pickleball has made today to change the age requirements next year to 15 and up.
Yes.
Pickleball tournaments. Kate happens to be 14, but 15 in pickleball age. That's the age that you are December 31st of the year that you're competing in. So she is now eligible. And that smile was just exciting to see how excited she was to be able to.
Indeed, indeed. And for those of you out there, that is breaking news. You are hearing it here first. Southern Pickleball now accepting ages 15. Hanson there with the missed serve. They make it up there on that. on that exchange. That's going to be 2-3. And that's going to make it 3-3. Both these players on the near side, Kate and Hansen, have powerful serves. And there's one thing I'm really liking about their game. They just play their game, and that game is based on power, aggression, and they don't move away from it. Even if they're missing shots, they know they got it in the bag. And I think that's the part of the youth we could all aspire to have, because I think sometimes we'll hit some shots, we're being aggressive, and then all of a sudden we get real tentative when we miss one or two. All right, 4-3 here. And a nice shot there.
Ball sails a little wide.
That's going to make it 5-4, so these teams back and forth to this point. Oh, and a little miscommunication there by Hansen and Kate.
Yeah, he had moved really well to cover that ball, but then he didn't stay there.
Did not stay.
So this is a battle, the Jones here that are now serving. They're from Knoxville, Tennessee. Other players from Georgia, so we got a little Georgia-Tennessee battle going here. We've seen a lot of those with over 27 states, or I guess over is not the right word, but with 27 states represented here in the 2025 Southern Championships, all descending on Macon, Georgia, to the world's largest indoor pickleball center, Rhythm and Rally.
We are going to have 4-6-1 here. That is Kate Smith to serve. Kate Smith out of Kennesaw. Her favorite pickleball player, Anna Bright. There's another point. And her New Year's resolutions is to play in pro qualifiers. That serve just out. So Hansen and Kate really going big on these serves. Perhaps, though, at this point, missing just a couple too many. Oh, really nice and controlled there by Andy. She says, you may have all the power, but I have the placement in the wisdom to use that against you.
Andy and Parker are solid players over there. I watched from the sidelines when they were playing earlier. I mean, they are quite the competitors. Kate Smith with a nice speed up there, and I liked how she put it right in on the body where it was hard to handle.
Yes. And that's going to be a side out there, so we're going to have 5-6 on one. That is Hansen Hoon to serve. And Hansen out of Johns Creek, Georgia, his New Year's resolution, he wants to get to a 5-5 duper. His dad was telling me earlier, he's at a 4-2. He has quite the way to go, but with shots like that, who knows? Goodness.
That was a 5-5 put away.
Oh, my goodness.
Angled over the barriers. Again, the players get to chase their own balls here at the 2025 Southern Championships.
That is right. You got to keep them humble out there. And another missed serve by Caden Hansen. I tell you what a different game it might be if there were maybe only one or two. I believe that is their fifth missed serve now early in this game.
I do think there's something to be said for going for it to serve, but I think there's also, if you're not getting 90% or more of them in, then you need to back off a little bit.
Yes, most definitely. As important it is to get your opponent on the back foot, it's more important to actually get the ball in the playing field.
But, they're young and maturing players. I'm sure they'll rethink that afterwards.
6-6 here, so despite that, still in this game, 6-6. Make that 7-6 now. We are 1 point away from the side change. Andy and Parker Jones. Parker Jones on the serve.
Right, I loved how Hanson was encouraging Kate after that. They've had a lot of paddle taps between each other, a lot of positive energy thus far. So
yes, trying to keep that energy up. We are at 8-6. We're going to take a quick commercial break while they do a side change. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action. All right, we are back live on Diadem Championship Court here at the Southern Pickleball Championships presented by HEAD Pickleball. We have 8-6 Andy and Parker Jones serving to Hanson, Hoon, and Kate Smith. Make that 9-6 now. Andy and Parker on the near side in all black. Kate and Hanson on the far side nearest the Southern Pickleball banner in white and black. This is your mixed doubles 4.0 16-plus gold medal match. Kate and Hanson down 4 points now. They have been undefeated to this point. Given a gift there, though. Have not faced much adversity, and they are, as you can see, a bit younger. Mark, what's the key here for them to keep their head in the game? They've not faced this adversity yet.
I think they're playing really smart. Like you said earlier, they're sticking to their game plan. 7-10, they're down. I think they just have to, stay positive, not try to do anything out of the ordinary. Just take some time to get back in, extend the rallies if possible. That ball was just a little long from my view.
And that ball called out, so that's only 7-10 on two. Hanson there. Big serve by him. Good hands there by Kate. Good hands again by Kate. Third time's the charm, though, for the Joneses. So they're going to get a side out here, and they're going to get back.
So the one thing I noticed on that last rally, Coon, was, it did look like that Hanson was starting to try to go a little bit too much power there, and if the ball would have been like, also, I hope he'll just, sort of settle down, do his thing. They got the game to get back in this thing right here. And he responds with the backhand winner.
Great shot by him, too. Nice two-handed backhand, head off on it. Great angle.
Super impressed with the talent of all four of these players.
Yes. That ball just going long, so that's going to be another side out here. We're going to have Hanson Hoon on the serve. 7-10 on one.
Also want to make sure we thank HEAD Pickleball, our presenting sponsor for this tournament, and Diadem, who's been sponsoring us all year long and will be sponsoring us again in 2026, the official ball of Southern Pickleball.
The official pickleball of Southern Pickleball and of the world. It is quite literally in their name. And that is going to get us one step closer there. That is going to be 8-10. Kate Smith, Hanson Hoon. Kate Smith on the serve.
We've seen a lot of matches get tight here, Corin. It seems like no one's ever been out of it here.
I'm telling you, there's something about Diadem Championship Court that just makes games. We've seen 6-point comebacks. We've seen 8-point comebacks. I believe we saw a 10-point comeback yesterday. It's just something about this court here producing absolutely incredible matches over and over again. And as much as we would like to take credit, that is all our Southern Pickleball player community. You guys are absolutely awesome. Andy Jones hyped up right there after Hanson missing that overhead. That's going to make it 11-8. 1. And for those of you just joining, this game is the 15. Win by 2 for the mixed doubles 4.0 16-plus gold medal.
So 11-8, Andy and Parker trying to close it out. I think I'd like to see them try to go a little slower behind Hanson over there, keep him honest. He's starting to get pretty aggressive.
And an absolute monstrous roar there after the finish. And can you tell that they want it? They want to hold that championship belt high above their head. Oh, and a great backhand. Nicely controlled there by Hansen, too. So as you said, it seemed like he was starting to hit the ball a little bit harder, really going into it right there. Just a nice controlled backhand down the line. Beautiful shot by him.
I think he's realized that they're in this thing, and he's made some adjustments and is just playing his game now.
And we're going to have a timeout on the court, so we're going to take a timeout here on Championship Court as well. We'll be right back with more Southern Pickleball action right after a word from our sponsors.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
All right, we are back live on Diadem Championship Court here with our mixed doubles 4.0 16-plus gold medal match. We got Kate Smith on the serve with Hansen Hoon. They are down 10-11 to Andy and Parker Jones. Kate Smith wants to give a shout out to her coach, Jada Middlefield, and her other coach, Deneen. And I see Deneen out in the comments. Shout out to you, Deneen. Go Kate, go Hansen, Deneen said. And we have ourselves a tie ball game at 11. Does it get any better than this? Nice hands there by Parker. Really nice recess. Oh, and just coming up short on that one. So Kate Smith and Hansen Hoon going to take a lead here, I believe, for the first time this game. Hansen said he'd like to shout at his mom, his dad, his sister, and Kate, his partner, right next to him.
Anybody else?
He also said...
Sorry, I just thought that was a list.
All right, so we're going to have second serve here. We got 12-11 on two. That is Hansen to serve.
Jada Minifield, who Kate called out, had been on our Southern Pickleball podcast. That was a really interesting show. If anybody wants to get a chance to go back and watch that one.
Indeed, and if you don't know what we're talking about, head over to Southern Pickleball TV. Wait a second, you're already there. Whenever this stream ends, head over to our page, and we do have the Southern Pickleball podcast. That is every week. Nice counter there by Hansen, really good hands. So that's going to take us to championship point. We got 14-11, Hansen Hoon and Kate Smith looking to become your Southern Pickleball champions. And that's going to do it. 15-11, Hansen Hoon and Kate Smith taking down Andy Jones and Parker Jones. 15-11, they are your mixed doubles 4.0 16-plus champions. We will have them in here for an interview for you. Last interview of the day as soon as we get back from a commercial break. All right, we are back off our last match of the weekend on Diadem Championship Court. We have with us our 4.0 16-plus gold medalist, Hansen Hoon and Kate Smith. How are y'all feeling after that victory right there?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
I'm feeling really tired.
Awesome.
That
So you
makes
guys
sense.
had to battle back there. Got down there for a minute. It was around 10-6, something like that.
Yeah.
How do you stay composed and come back to win that game?
Well, I think when we were losing, when we were down, we took perfect timeouts to rest and see what strategies we can do to beat them.
Yeah. Yeah, the timeouts were the biggest thing.
Absolutely. So I see here you guys have some shout-outs. Kate, anyone you want to shout out on the stream?
To my coach, Jada Minifield, and Deneen.
Shout out to Deneen in the comments with us. Shout out to you, Deneen. Hanson, how about you? Anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out to my parents. They coached me through this. And also, I'm going to also talk about Selkirk. They helped me get through this, especially with my paddle.
The boomstick, you had that thing absolutely booming out there, Hanson. Well, we appreciate you guys so much. An amazing victory there, undefeated on the day. Hanson, Hoon, Kate Smith, your mixed doubles 4.0 16 plus gold medal winners and Southern Pickleball champions. Congrats, you guys, and thank you so much. And thank everyone out there for watching the Southern Pickleball Championships. It was a week full of great matches. Thank you to HEAD, the presenting sponsor. Thank you to Diadem, our ball sponsor, and thank you to Mizuno. Don't forget, we are doing Mizuno giveaway for every day of the Southern Pickleball Championships. That is 5. You heard me right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs of shoes. We appreciate you all so much. Much love from Southern Pickleball, and we will see you next time.